Hello and welcome to day 2 of the 2023 Women's Series Wuhan stop as we are welcoming the top professional 3x3 women's teams for its 4th season. This time we have a total prize money surpassing $1 million for the first time ever in the biggest ever Women's Series season with a record 23 tournaments up for grabs. So, my name is Cosmin Petrescu. I'm happy to be here with you, and I'm going to be your host today as we're going to start with the game between Romania and Yuanda. One of the sponsor teams that are participating this year in the competition is trying to qualify for the knockout round of the competition. Yuanda so far with 1 win and 1 loss. They were defeated by 6 by China during the first day of the competition, and then they won by 5 against Hungary. On the other hand, Romania with 2 defeats. They lost the fastest game of the tournament, 7-21 against China, but then they were defeated in the overtime against Hungary.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team with 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
Yeah, that's right. You have my man Carl Montgomery, the voice of 3x3, explaining you the rules. Pretty easy. Half court, 1 hoop, 2 teams, 3 players plus 1 substitute. There's no in-game coaching, by the way. If there's any coaching, you're going to be penalized with a technical foul. This is fast, 10-minute games, 12-second shot clock, no halftime, and it is entertaining, trust me. But if you're here on our YouTube channel, you probably know it already. The first team to get to 21 points wins the game. If no teams reaches that 21-point mark, the team with the most points at the end of the 10 minutes mark wins it. And usually those games are played just like today in an iconic location in the heart of 3x, in the heart of cities, and 3x3 tournaments are more than just basketball. They are an urban culture festival with dancers, MCs, DJs, you name it. These are the first 2 teams for the first game of day number 2. As I said, Romania already with 2 defeats. They're forced to win this one in order to hope to qualify, in order to hope that they're going to be tied with 2 more teams with 1 win and 1 loss, so they can advance in the knockout round of the competition. By the way, in the Women's Series, we have 8 teams every single time. They are divided into 2 pools of 4. The first team in each pool qualifies straight to the semifinals, and the number 2 seed and the number 3 seed will play in the so-called quarterfinals in the first knockout stage. So the winners of each group get a first round bye. So Yuanda and Romania opening the competition during the day 2. Yuanda, just like I said, won against Hungary 21-16 as they start as the favorites here in Wuhan, where, of course, they have the local crowd supporting them. This is a sponsor team, but it is formed only by Chinese players, so of course Wuhan will root for them. Romania came from far away, but they would not like to end this competition with 3 defeats, so they would give their best in order to win it. Okay, so everybody's happy. Alina Podar said that she didn't want a bowl. She wanted a bowl in the overtime in case they're getting there. Miroslava Jovicin and Eddie Liu, the referees for this game. Eddie Liu was the one to present the coin toss to the players. So just like I said, everybody's happy. So no coin toss needed. Maybe next time they should ask them, you know, if everybody wants the same thing, why waste your energy throwing that coin up in the air? I mean, it's not really that hard, you know, but still. Right after this game, we're gonna move on to Japan versus Australia from Pool A. Just some technical aspects after the first day of the competition. The top scorer is Sonja Greinacher from Germany, 9.5 points per game for Sonja Greinacher. G1 from Sichuan Yuanda is on the second place in the scoring stats, tied with Lauren Mansfield from Australia. And G1 from China, I wanted to say that Meng Yunju from Sichuan Yuanda also has 7.5 points per game. Alina Podar with 3 points per game is the top scorer for Romania. Alina Podar, one of the young players and one of the most prospective players for the Romanian national team. She was the leader of her national team at the FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup last year, held in Bucharest, that was hosted by Romania. And we are underway. Day number 2 of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Wuhan stop. With the first possession for Sichuan Yuanda. And we have a 3-second violation. Already a turnover. First play, first turnover. Podar to Šipoš. She was looking for Mana, starts the dribble, gives it to Alina Podar. Podar from mid-range. It rims out, and that is rebounded by Wang Laizhang, and the dish underneath the basket for the first bucket of the game. Yutong Huo is the one who opens the first wound here in Wuhan. Podar with lob pass inside. We have a foul for a push against Huo. Once again, her buckets. Ancuța Stoinescu, the most experienced player for the Romanian team. This is game number 62 in the women's series for Ancuța Stoinescu. Mana saved that ball. Šipoš from way outside, nothing but air. And the rock rolls out of bounds. That's going to be awarded to Sichuan Yuanda. Very good defense from the Chinese team, putting a lot of pressure on these Romanians. Keshin. Zhang back to Keshin. Pulls the trigger. And that's another air ball, and this time she had a pretty good look on the basket, but a little bit too strong on that release. Podar to Mana. Mana in the post, but she's looking for Stoinescu. She lets it fly. It rolls out. Keshin with the board, the lob pass inside again, but from point-blank range, Meng Yunju, the top scorer of this Sichuan Yuanda team after the first day of the competition, misses it. Stoinescu to cross over the stop, and yet another air ball. I don't know, I'm not aware of the weather here in Wuhan, but it looks way better than it was yesterday. Yesterday it poured, but I don't think the breeze is so much of an influence, but so far we have many air balls during the start of this game. Zhang, another lob pass inside, and this time Stoinescu fouls Yutong Huo. She'll head to the free throw line for one shot, trying to double the lead for Sichuan Yuanda. Huo is the tallest player on the court, that's why Sichuan Yuanda is trying to post her up as much as possible, because she has the mismatch underneath the baskets no matter what. Šipoš now driving on the left hand. Off-balance shot, rebounded by Keshin. Now Keshin to Huo, turns, fires, comes up short. Offensive rebound for Zhu, and she gets another bucket. 3-zip in favor of Sichuan Yuanda. Podar keeping the dribble alive, back to Stoinescu. Thought about it. 1-point jump shot. Zhu, good defense by Stoinescu. Podar now lets it fly, and she knocks it down. First bucket from Romania comes from beyond the arc. 1-point ball game, and that's a foul committed by Podar. Podar trying to keep Stoinescu into this game, telling her, hey, this just started. Come on, don't think about all those misses. We're still in it. This is a 1-point game. Anything can happen. This is 3x3 basketball. Just like I said, it's fast-paced. And leads can change up just like that, you know, just like slapping the fingers. Or popping the fingers, I don't know. It's early on here in Wuhan. Huo with a pass. The block from Mana. And she gets the ball from Shipoj now, but she lost it. Intercepted by Zhang, who gives it down low to Huo. And they convert after the steal. Shipoj back to Podar. Podar to Shipoj in the post. Tough shot on the left hand. She gets her own rebound, misses it again. And in the end, Teodora Mana is fouled. That was the interception. A bad decision there by Mana to complain to the refs when the game was still on. By the way, that foul was against Shipoj, so Sichuan Yuanda gets it here. So she complained about that foul, and that permitted Song Keshin to find the open teammate underneath the basket. In and out here from outside, Meng Yunzhuo. Stoinescu. The crossover, the drive on the left hand. She was looking for the foul, but that's gonna be just an out of bounds in favor of Romania. We have reached the first TV timeout of this game. Sichuan Yuanda, as I said, trying to qualify for the next round of the competition. All they need is a win here against Romania. Romania still needs a little bit of help if they win this game after losing the first two yesterday, like I said, and they lost 21-7 against China, being defeated then by Hungary 13-11 in the overtime. That was the 10th time in 10 games when Hungary won against Romania in the history of 3x3. The steal, the dish, and the bucket. Jutong Huo and Song Keshin almost got it again. She's full of energy already in this game. Look at that steal. And then she sees the open teammate saying, Huo, you know, you take that, you put it in the basket. That's your thing. I did my job. Alina Podar here, trying to keep the dribble alive from way outside. The ball did not touch the rim, and it goes out of bounds. Sichuan Yuanda once again with the possession. Song gets the ball back, gives it up to Zhang. The lob pass inside. Bad shot by Huo this time. Shipoj, Podar. Stoinescu from the land of plenty. Once again, the rim was not hit. And that's another out of bounds in favor of Sichuan Yuanda. As Huo is checking out of this game. Keshin back on the court. The check ball will be made by Wang Laizhang. She gets it back. She was bumped by Mana. And that's team foul number 4 against Romania. Biggest performance so far for the Romanian national team during the history of 3x3 basketball was during the second edition of the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup that was held in Bucharest, and Romania won the silver medals that time. They were defeated by Hungary in the final. But that was many years ago, back in 2015. Here we have another foul against Romania, team foul number 5. They have only one to give. Mengyung-ju. Keshin. Zhang. Ball goes out of bounds off her foot. And it will be awarded to Romania, as Stoinescu is checking out of this game. I guess you know that you have unlimited substitution, and you can substitute your teammate at every dead ball. Šipoš. That was a good pass, and Teodora Mana finishes it with the left hand, making it a one-possession ball game. Keshin on the left hand, Keshin all the way to the cup. Or should I say, Keshin is cashing in on that drive. Podar now, trying to add another point to the Romanian total, and she does. She wanted a foul, nothing was called. Cool. After the spin, but she got her ball stolen by Mana, who wants to tie it up. It rips out, and Šipoš was grabbed, fighting for that rebound. That will keep the possession for Romania. Once again, this great pass from Anca Šipoš. And Teodora Mana finishes it. Stoinescu. Podar. She thought Anca Šipoš will stay beyond the arc. She was looking for her there on the wing, but that was a bad pass. Šipoš was trying to cut to get closer to the basket. Podar takes a seat. Stoinescu back into the game. Keshin gives the ball to Zhu. Zhu with a pass inside, but Wang Langjiang had her hands a little bit unsure, so he slipped that ball outside. We have passed the midpoint of this game. Mana gives the ball to Šipoš. This is Stoinescu, keeping the dribble alive, trying to navigate against the other defense, but she got that ball stolen. It's the dish here from Zhu. Easy breezy finish from Yu Tongguo. Stoinescu. Another steal for Sichuan Yuanda. A double, and she puts it in, one like Zhang. Just like that, we have a 9-4 lead in favor of Sichuan Yuanda. Yu Tongguo with the board. Huo with the lob inside, and another point. Mengyung-ju giving Sichuan Yuanda a 6-point lead. Šipoš to Mana. That's a foul away from the basket as they were fighting for position in the paint. The ref saw a foul against Mengyung-ju. That's team foul number 4 against Sichuan Yuanda. Mana. Less than 5 seconds left on the shot clock. They have to find something fast after the check ball. Still a very intense defense from Sichuan Yuanda. Not giving any space to breathe for Romania. Alina Podar here with the contact. But she cannot put the basket into the bucket. Second TV timeout of this game, 10-4 in favor of Sichuan Yuanda. Sichuan Yuanda with a chance to finish on the second place in this group. If they win this game, they also have a chance, a slight chance, to even win it if Hungary by many chance defeats China, but China starts as heavy favorite in that game. 2 undefeated teams so far in this tournament. China in Pool B and Australia in Pool A. Just like I said before, Australia led by Lawrence Mansfield, one of the most experienced players in basketball in this tournament. Not only 3x3 basketball, but basketball in general. Zhang, 2-point attempt from Zhu. Gets the heel of the rim and the ball goes out of bounds.
让我们一起为场上的女篮姑娘们加油！女篮，女篮。
Stoyanescu gives the ball here to Podar, and that's a traveling violation. She was trying to gain the possession here. She bounced with the ball on her hands, and the ref saw that. That's a turnover against Romania. Zhang inside to Zhu. She was surrendered by 3 Romanian players, but she was still able to knock it down. From the land of play is Alina Podar, who's trying to keep Romania in this game. Can Sichuan Yuanda answer? Meng Yunju is fouled. She'll go to the free throw line for 1 shot. That was in the act of shooting once again. That shot from Alina Podar, nothing but net. Meng Yunju from the free throw line gives Sichuan Yuanda as Ancuța Stoyanescu is missing that 2-point shot. The double the amount of points as Romania has on the board. She pushed the step back, the 2 comes up short. Offensive rebound for Mana. Right hand hook shot, and she is fouled. She will head to the charity stripe for 1 shot. Teodora Mana is the youngest player of this Romanian team. She was also part of the Romanian national team at the Bucharest FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup last year. Romania failed to qualify from the group stage of the competition after being defeated in the overtime by Ukraine, so they finished 3rd on that group, missing the opportunity to fight for a medal in front of their home crowd. 2-point attempt here, nothing but net for Wang Zhang. Podar on the drive. Once again, the putback for Mana. Podar grabs another rebound. And this was about to be the 3rd chance for Romania, but an offensive foul will erase that chance. And once again, the 2-pointer from Wang Zhang. Wang Zhang here with the ball on her hands. Huo back to Zhang, lets it fly. Stoyanescu and Huo trying to get that ball. Huo goes out of bounds. Mana. Stoyanescu, Shiposh in the post. Scanning the defense, back pass, intercepted again by Keshin. Keshin from outside. Mana and Huo. Huo is the one who comes down with the rebound, and she dishes it in for Meng Yunju. Mana now travels. She wanted to pass the ball to Shiposh. She realized at the end that's gonna be a steal, and she ran out of options. This is Song. Zhu driving and drawing the foul. That's gonna send her to the free throw line for 2 shots. Romania in the penalty with 1 minute and 49 seconds until the end of this game. Keep in mind, after that, we're gonna move on to Japan versus Australia, the first game in Pool A during this 2nd day of the Women's Series Wuhan stop. By the way, this is the first Women's Series event hosted by China since 2019. We're happy we're back. We love it here in China. And I'm pretty sure the crowd is loving what is happening here on the court. They are pretty noisy, and they're gonna be loud again after this. Is this a basketball, or is this an orange that's squeezed there between the rim and the glass? So that was a foul once again, 2 shots for Meng Yunju. Romania from now on in double bonus. Splits the pair. That was a foul against Sichuan Yuanda. The last foul to give for this team, who is also represented in the WCBA. Stoyanescu knocks down the 2. But this is still a 10-point game. Huo posting up once again, shaking and baking in the paint. Boda, the crossover, looks for the counter. She is denied by Kishin. And the pass inside is not converted into 1 point. Meng Yunju this time unable to finish it. This works almost every single time for the Sichuan Yuanda. The team is taller and they're trying to create a mismatch as much as possible, putting that ball into the big girl's hand. Bad shot there by Song Kishin. The ball did not hit the rim, so that's a shot clock violation. The ball is awarded to Romania. Less than 1 minute to go. Boda. Stoyanescu from outside again. Back-to-back doubles for Ancuța Stoyanescu. Can Romania pull out a miracle here, or will Sichuan Yuanda win it? If that went in, the game would have been over. But we are still playing here in Wuhan. That's a 3-second violation. The basket will not count. Too much time in the paint for Jutong Huo. Romania gets it from the top of the arc with a fresh shot clock. Mane. Shibush looks for Stoyanescu. No, she gets it down low to Mana. That full B and full the entire defense from Sichuan Yuanda. Mana with good defense this time. Stoyanescu. Can she put up another double? Almost went in. This time unlucky. Puts us Stoyanescu. Sichuan Yuanda adds another point to their lead. Meng Yunju. And with 7 ticks left, Sichuan Yuanda is up by 9. Looks like we have a little bit of a problem at the technical table. A lot of patience there from Zhuo to finish that shot. Once again, that delicious dish from Anca Shiposh to Teodora Mana. Romania once again with the ball. Mana to Stoyanescu. Another double, knocks it down. She is on fire, but unfortunately for Romania, that's a little bit too late. 3 2-pointers out of 4 shots during the last minute of this game from Ancuța Stoyanescu, but that will do it. 20-13 is the final score in favor of Sichuan Yuanda, who is now sure of qualifying to the knockout round of the competition and is gonna wait for Hungary versus China game to find out if they're gonna play during the first round or if they get a first round bye and they go straight to the semifinals. Up next, Japan and Australia will play the first game during the second day of the Women's Series Wuhan stop in Pool A. Japan with 1 win and 1 loss. Australia, one of the 2 teams undefeated in the competition. Like I said, they are led by Lauren Mansfield, who was one of the top players during day 1 of the competition. Australia can stay undefeated and qualify to the semi-finals if they win this one. On the other hand, Japan needs a win to make sure they're gonna play yet another game here in Wuhan. They can also get on the top of the group, but that'll be pretty difficult. They need to keep Australia low scoring game, and they need to score a lot of points. Nevertheless, this game should be entertaining.
Let's welcome the team of Australia. Number 25, Emmy Edwin. Number 5, Lauren Mansfield. Number 25, Chloe Beebe.
Lauren Mansfield, second score of the competition so far, 7.5 points per game, along with Yuanda from China and Meng Yunju from Sichuan, Yuanda. Actually, Meng Yunju, after scoring a lot of points during the last game against Romania, will get over Lauren Mansfield for a moment. She has 8 points per game right now. Edmund Ho this time, the one to officiates the coin toss. He's going to be joined by Hirong Chi from China to call this game, where all the eyes are attended on Lauren Mansfield. Like I said, she is a FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup gold medalist. Australia won it this year. They were also close of winning it last year. They finished up with the silver medals around their neck. Lauren Mansfield was part of that team. I was talking yesterday about Lauren Mansfield during the first day of the competition, and I told you that she's also playing in the Women's NBL in Australia, as they start with 1 point from Emma Clark. Perth Lynx is the team where Lauren Mansfield is playing after representing Adelaide, Queensland and Canberra during her career. Lauren Mansfield gets some rest at the start of this game. She was also a silver medalist on 5-on-5 basketball at the Asia Cup back in 2017 in India with the Australian national team. Takashi gives the ball outside, a 2-pointer that goes straight to the bottom of the net. Lucy Kubota. Australia trying to answer. This is Amy Atwell. No good. Rebounded by Takahashi. Sana. To Takahashi. The bounce pass inside. First one is no good. Second one still no good. But can Australia put the fork into it? Yeah. Looks like they can. Amy Atwell fouled on a 2-point attempt. So she's going to the free throw line for 2 shots. Amy Atwell, one of the players selected in the WNBA draft last summer. She was picked by the Los Angeles Sparks with a 27th overall pick during the round 3 of the draft. She is also playing for Perth Lynx in the WNBL. She played college hoops in the United States of America. She was representing Hawaii University, and she was awarded as the Big West Player of the Year last year. So that's why Australia, even though some of these players are not really known in the 3x3 basketball, they are very experienced and they can win every single game from way downtown. That shot from Lucy Kubota that almost went in. Mansfield, whoa. She is still cooking. A one-pointer, the foot was on the line. Kubota answers it. What you can do, I can do even better, was the message from Lucy Kubota. And after the one-pointer, a long one-pointer from Lauren Mansfield, Kubota knocks it down from outside. That was the shot from Lauren Mansfield. The foot was on the line for sure. Emma Clark, straight to the cup. Two-point attempt for Japan. Nana Sanda is the one who misses the shot. The pass inside. This time, no problem for Chloe Bibby. Sanda, she was fast, but inaccurate on the finish. The lob pass inside, and we have a foul against Nana Sanda. Team foul number 3 against Japan. The pass outside, Emma Clark for 2. Ball rebounded by Japan. This is Tamami Nakada. Kubota stops the dribble, passes it to Takahashi from the land of Flenny. And it rolls out of bounds. We have the first TV timeout of this game. Or no, that's my bad. That's my bad. Only 2 minutes and 4 seconds into this game. What I was thinking. I apologize for this little technical problem from my side. The game goes on. Kubota, great dish inside, but the layup is missed from Miku Takahashi. Mansfield for 2, yes. Double means trouble when Lauren Mansfield has her ball in her hands and she puts up the 2. On the other side, Miku Takahashi going straight to the rim. Once again, Mansfield trying to create some separation. Mansfield on the drive. That's a foul against Tamami Nakada. She's looking at the refs and she's kind of saying, you know what? There are some other contacts that are not called. Why are you calling a foul like this? Come on, let us get physical a little bit. Mansfield again, yes, again. She is starting to boil once again during day 2 of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Wuhan stop. Second two-pointer, and if her foot were not on the line earlier on, that would have been her 3rd. Great pass inside from Chloe Bibby. Emma Clark finishes it. Takahashi driving on the left hand. Takahashi puts it in. Mansfield looking for another two-pointer. This time comes up short. And the ball was touched out of bounds by Chloe Bibby. Bibby also a former Perth Lynx player in the WNBL. She was transferred to Frankston Blues for the next season. She also played college hoops in the United States of America, representing Mississippi State for 3 years and 2 years at Maryland. She was not drafted in the WNBA, so she returned to Australia, playing in the national competition. Kubota denied by Emma Clark after the TV timeout. Chloe Bibby. Clark. The pass was perfect inside for Chloe Bibby, who turns and scores. Kubota keeping this dribble alive, puts up the 2. Chloe Bibby now from the baseline, and that ball will roll out of bounds. This time she forced it a little bit. She knows that. She's saying that's my bad. That was the denial by Emma Clark earlier on. Kubota. Sana for two, yes! No, that's not bad, it's Miku Takahashi. Takahashi scoring from outside. We have a one-possession ball game here in Wuhan. Turnaround J, missed by Emma Clark. Japan can tie it with a double. Will Kubota look for it? Maybe now, from way outside. Mansfield with the rebound. Mansfield had an open shot, but she didn't grab that ball like she wanted. And now we have an offensive foul. A moving screen from Emma Clark, who leveled her opponent. Once again, this fast shot from Miku Takahashi. Both teams accurate from outside so far. Turnaround J, nothing but nets. Tamami Nakada cutting the lead in half. Now Lauren Mansfield on the left hand, top shot, but she puts it in right between the eyes of Miku Takahashi. That was a foul before the shot. Amy Atwell is the player who put her hand on her opponent. Now it's gonna be a fresh possession for Japan. Kubota, Nakada, and she draws the foul. Tamami Nakada was in the act of shooting when she was pushed, so she'll head to the free throw line, trying once again to close it up. The free throw is good. Two-point attempt for Australia, missed by Amy Atwell. Nakada with the rebound. They were not on the same page there, but even though Amy Atwell sacrificed her body, and I'm telling you, it is not nice to get on this court like that. If you're falling for that ball, that might leave some marks. But the ball went out of bounds, so Japan keeps the possession. A two-point attempt. Once again, Lucy Kubota giving Japan a one-point lead, but not for long. Chloe Bibby underneath the basket, ties it up at 12. This is Nakada, splits the defense, goes straight to the rim. The pass inside, fast-paced game. Chloe Bibby, we are tied again. And there is Emma Clark denying what should have been a kick-out pass from Lucy Kubota. (13-13). This might go down the wire. Kubota, Sana, Takahashi, 4-2. Emma Clark clears it. Mansfield, difficult pass there. Two-point attempt in and out for Atwell. Takahashi. Kubota back to Takahashi. The pump fake, the drive. She splits the difference and she uses the glass for a one-point advantage in favor of Japan. Mansfield puts it in, plus the foul. Able to observe the contact there was Lauren Mansfield, but look at that crab dribble, or how do they call it? That was nice. Miku Takahashi moments ago. One of the best games so far in this tournament, and this is far from over. We are tied at 14. After the timeout, Lauren Mansfield will head to the free throw line. Like I said, Lauren Mansfield, the top scorer for this Australian team. 7.5 points per game. And she knocks down the free throw. Kubota fakes, misses it from point-blank range. She was able to send her defender to look for something that's sharp nearby, but the easiest part after that was not completed. Operation was successful, but the patient died. This is what I should have said. Now, an interception by Emma Clark. Clark gives the ball to Mansfield. She misses it, but Clark comes down with a rebound. Clark now on the drive, slicing and dicing. 16-14 in favor of Australia. Lucy Kubota. Kubota with a crossover. Kubota, she is fast. You blink, you lost her. Fast and furious, straight to the rim. 1-point ball game. Mansfield fires for two. Offensive rebound by Clark. Chloe Bibby in the post, turns, it rolls out. Offensive rebound by Clark again. Two-pointer now for Bibby. Kubota with a box out. Nakada. Back to Sana. And that's a foul away from the basketball. Emma Clark. Look at Kubota here. She shoots so fast, it's really hard to catch her on the block. And now we can have a tight ball game, and we do. Nana Sana. Down low. The ball for Chloe Bibby. Takahashi. Sana for two. That would have given Japan a 1-point lead, but now Australia has it. Turnaround Jay. The ball gets the front of the rim. And it will stay with Australia after being touched last by Miku Takahashi. Look at that play from Sana earlier on. Sana faked the pass, then she said, you know what, I have an open lane, I'm gonna go straight to the cup. And she got her point. Clark now to Mansfield. Mansfield keeping the dribble alive. The ball inside, turnaround Jane again. Emma Clark is working. 2 minutes left until the end of this ball game. 2-point advantage in favor of Australia. This can be erased here, but a 2-pointer is too long for Lucy Kubota. Once again, Australia trying to exploit every single matchup they have. Usually Emma Clark and Chloe Bibby getting underneath the rim, but this time Lauren Mansfield penetrates and scores. 2-pointer right back at you from Lucy Kubota. Mansfield for the win. Gets her own rebound. Baseline jumper is good. Chloe Bibby gives Australia a 20-18 lead. This is for the tie. Takahashi gets the rebound, draws the foul, and she puts it in! Miku Takahashi surviving the contact, and she can tie it up at 20. How can you be that calm, coach? How can you be that calm? I'm losing my mind here. Look at that shot. Miku Takahashi going to the free throw line with a chance to tie it at 20, and that would mean the first bucket wins this game. It cannot get more dramatic than this. The free throw is good. First team to score wins it. Lauren Mansfield on the drive. And it rolls in. Lauren Mansfield is the hero yet again for Australia. And they survive a scare 21-20 after Japan tying it up with an and one from Takahashi. Lauren Mansfield driving to the rim. And she used the glass perfectly for this 21-20 win in favor of Australia. No doubt this was the best game in the competition so far. And we are just getting started here during the day 2 of the Women's Series Wuhan stop. Stay with us here on FIBA 3x3. We have plenty of action coming up, including the knockout round of the competition. But first, 2 more games in the pool stage.
Say hello. 观众哎，这位美女啊 ，say hello。For two teams， 那么接下来这场比赛呢是由我们的匈牙利队对阵中国队，来现场观众一起为他们加油打好，我们来敲打起来！来，让我们一起给女篮队员们加油！那么在昨天的比赛以及今天的前2场比赛，我们都看到了精彩的对决，一起来为女篮的队员加油呐喊！女篮！ 女篮，接下来的比赛你们期待吗？来，我们看到现场的观众来，我们镜头也给到了，来 say hello， 来，我继续来。
So China versus Sichuan Yuanda coming up next during this first stop of the biggest ever 3x3 Women's Series season. China versus Hungary, my bad. I was a little bit full from that graphic. I know that was not the game, but my announce was not good either. So Hungary versus China. I was talking moments ago about the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series that became the top professional 3x3 women's team for the 4th edition, with the season total prize money surpassing $1 million for the first time ever. There will be exciting new destination on the circuit program, taking it to 23 events this season. and breaking the previous record of 15 held in 2019. So 2023 is better than ever for women's basketball, talking about 3x3 basketball. Even the FIBA Secretary General, Andreas Zockley, said before the start of the season that this is so exciting to see a record number of events announced for this 2023 season, and more than double the prize money just 1 year before the Olympic Games in Paris. Because keep in mind, in 2024, 3x3 basketball is coming back to the Olympics. China, by the way, finished third at the Tokyo Olympics. Bronze medals for this team, who is still one of the toughest teams to beat in women's 3x3 basketball. After this tournament in China, the women's series will move to Azerbaijan in Astara, May 20 and 21. Save the dates. You're gonna watch the entire action live here on our FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. By the way, talking about social media, don't forget to follow our 3x3 accounts on Facebook, Instagram, Sina Weibo, Tencent, TikTok, Twitter, Youku, and YouTube. And if you want to find out more information about FIBA 3x3,
time is up.
just follow us and visit us at FIBA3x3.basketball. Lily Wong, gold medalist at the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup 2022. China won that competition. That was won this year by Australia. Jiting Zhang won the Asia Cup in 2019. She's one of the most experienced players on this Chinese roster. The crowd is rocking, full capacity here today in Wuhan. And we are moments ago from the first check ball on this game. We are on the way. Hungary getting the first possession with Zsofia Yani. Turnaround jumper comes up short from Virak Veniger. China trying to stay undefeated in the competition. Lily Wong gets the ball back, puts it into Ji-won's hands. And Virak Veniger comes down with it. Veniger now. The bounce pass inside. Lily Wong there with the steal. 2-point attempt. Gets the friendly bounce. And Kun Wong opens the first wound. 2-zip in favor of China. Nice crossover. The lob pass inside. Yani misses it. She made that tougher than it should supposed to be. And she knows that. She wants to check out of the game, but I think she'll stay there on the court. Once again, Lily Wong with the steal and the two-pointer. Then sometimes you need to get a little bit of luck. This is basketball. This is 3x3 basketball. Zsofia Yani misses the shot from mid-range. The pass inside here. Kun Wong is fouled on the reception. Lily Wong. Zhang now looking for Wong. Wong stops, and once again we hear a whistle for another foul against Hungary. That's team foul number 2. Lily Wong will have it with a fresh shot clock from the 3x3 logo. Wong here to Zhang. Zhang driving on the left hand, trying to keep the dribble alive, but she got her pockets picked off by Zsofia Tenier. Tenier now draws the foul. Oh no, that's my bad. Looks like that's a moving screen, so that's going to be against Hungary. Offensive foul. Team foul number 3 against Hungary. And China gets the ball. Jiting Zhang from outside. Got all the rust out of the iron, but the ball did not drop. Veniger on the left hand, off-balance shot. Veniger gets her own rebound, puts it up again, and this time is good. Once again, the game is stopped for a foul. First team foul against China, 10-year. Sabo. Yani posting up, right hand hook shot. Good box out from Jiting Zhang. Huang. Zhang gets it back. Huang in the post. Shaking and faking. Great post out move by Kun Huang. China up by 2. Sabo lost the dribble. Once again the pass inside, and Ji Won this time is the one who finishes it on the left hand. That's a travel violation. Andrea Sabo trying to step on the break. China exploiting every mismatch so far. Ji-won with another point for the Chinese team. Vaniger finds an open lane this time, and she goes straight to the rim for the one-pointer. But the ball comes back into the paint, and Kun Huang looks too big, too strong, too good. Nobody is able to keep her away from the basket. Now we have a foul against China that was not in the act of shooting, so the basket will not count. The score stays 6-2 in favor of the hosts. Vaniger. She tried to use a hesitation move, but the refs are saying that was a double dribble. A turnover. Oh yeah, she had both hands on the ball. That was great replay. Zhang is called for an offensive foul. This time too strong. She pushed her opponent away from her. And we have the first TV timeout at the score 6-2 in favor of China. Like I said, this is the first women's series event hosted by China since 2019. But we're gonna come back here later on this year. China will be the host for the tournament that will be held during June 16 and June 17. Xiong'an this time is the city that will host that tournament, and another event will take place in China at the start of August 4 and 5 in Yichang that time. So 3 women's series events in China during the 2023 Women's Series Tour. 2-point attempt here for Lily Wong. Money. Vaniger. She's wide open from mid-range. The ball did not roll in. Lily Wong with the board. Puts the ball inside, and once again, Ji-won is able to make her move there to score from underneath the basket. Virak Vaniger. Vaniger for a one-pointer. That's a shot clock violation, and China is dominating so far into this game. Just look at Ji-won. How can you stop her? Especially when she gets the ball so low. They're looking for the same thing here. Maybe this is one of the explanations about how can you stop her. And Zsofia Yani is getting the point for Hungary, almost intercepted by Zsofia Tenyer. Wong from way outside, no good. This time she forced it, she knows that.
Okay, let's cheer for 2 teams.
Yani. Step back for 2, Vaniger. It rims out, the rebound goes to Ji-won. But that's an offensive foul, this time a moving screen against China. Kun Huang is called for that offensive foul. That's going to be added to China's total. 14 fouls so far. Veniger driving, and she is denied. Gets the ball back, puts it up, puts it in. Zhang for two. Got it! Another one from outside. China is up by 7. Veniger starts the dance, stops the dribble, gives the ball inside. Zhofia, that was on time, but the ball is rebounded by Lily Wang. Zhang, the pass inside. Nice patience from Kun Huang. 12-4 in favor of China, who tries to stay undefeated in this tournament and to get straight to the semifinals. Nice give and go here. Zhofia finding Zhofia Tenier as she was cutting into the paint. That was great. Zhang for two. Zhang had the position there. Gets the ball back. She's open from outside. Yani with the board. She needs to clear it out first. She does that right here. Doesn't want to take the double. Now Tenier, turnaround J. Zhang. Ball inside to Huang. Oh, that's not bad. That was Ji Wan with the right hand hook shot. And Ji Wan scores another point for China. Zhang is throwing the foul after being pushed here. Great post out move by Ji Wan. Only 20 years of age. Already bronze medalist. But the Tokyo Olympics, China is one tough team to beat. They'll try to come back again in Paris. As I said, in 2024, 3x3 basketball will be represented again at the Olympics. And we cannot wait to see what the French Olympics will have in store for us. The game resumes. Lily Wang. Zhang for two. In and out. Tenier with the rebound. Crossover here for Veniger. The ball stays on the rim. It gets out of there. Veniger then picks the pockets of Kun Huang. Extra chance for Hungary, but Zhofia Tenier not hitting the rim with that two-point attempt. Wang gets the ball back, the lob pass inside. Kun Huang using the glass to finish that. Tenier inside, misses it. Once again, Huang fouled by Tenier, not in the act of shooting. So far, China playing some perfect 3x3 basketball. They don't attempt mid-range jump shots. Usually they score from underneath the basket and from outside. Great penetration by Zhang. And Zhang adds the point to China. We have a double-digit lead with 2 minutes and 59 seconds until the end of this one. The crowd is pleased here once again. The drive by Zhang. Sabo, Veniger, offensive foul. Only one more game in the pool stage of the competition. After this one, Mongolia versus Germany. And then we're gonna move on to the quarterfinals. Lily Wong. Jiting Zhang. Back to Wong. Wong looks for the lob. Touch pass outside. Zhang misses a two-pointer, gets the rebound. Trying to get closer to the basket. Yuanda now, and she is fouled by Andrea Sabo. That's team foul number 7 against Hungary. China in the bonus. They're gonna shoot 2.
OK， last game 我给你看，来掌声鼓励一下。Rebound, cross out.
The rebound by Yanni. Sabo now. And Yanni is fouled. She got tangled up with Kun Huang, I think. Ouch. No, that was Jiwan actually, but that will hurt. Looks like everybody's all right, so the game can go on. 2-point attempt here by Zsofia Yanni. Tenier saved the ball, but her feet were out of bounds. Zhang. Lily Wong, step back for 2. Yes! Lily Wong with another double. Showing her touch from outside. Vaniger on the spin. Lily Wong. That was a rebound that sent a message. 2-point attempt for Zhang. Gets the rebound, puts it up. This time it's good. Jiting Zhang. Giving China a 13-point lead. Missed shot from mid-range by Vaniger. Lily Wong thought about it, but Tenier is in front of her. Zhang here with not enough patience. So she rushed it, and that's a traveling violation. Drive here from Andrea Sabo. 1 point in favor of Hungary. China needs 3 more points to close out this game at 21. They will not get one here. Vaniger. Sabo. Driving on the baseline. Sabo. The rebound for Kun Huang. Lily Wong. Back to Huang. For 2. That came out flat, but she gets the ball back thanks to Ji-Hwan and Lily Wong splitting the traffic and getting into the paint where she uses her left hand for another point in favor of China. Lily Wong staying hot into this game. 19 points for China. They need a 2-pointer, and that will do it. They might look for it. Vaniger was fouled. That was the team foul number 7 against China. So Hungary in the bonus. Vaniger with 2 shots. Zhang. The fake, the shot, the miss, but the offensive rebound. This can be it. No. Huang gets another rebound. Ji-Hwan trying from outside. She cannot score. But another offensive rebound, this time for Zhang. Shoots an air ball. They get it back again. How many offensive rebounds can this Chinese team get during this game? Will they score from underneath the basket? No, they want a double. They want a double. Tough shot here. Got the front of the iron. Vaniger. 2-pointer missed by Tenier. Zhang, off-balance shot, almost went in, but China will have to win it on 19-8. This is the final score, so China stays undefeated in the competition and is going to be one of the two teams that will play in the semifinals. So China and Australia both qualified for the semifinals. We already know that after this games. 19-8 the final score, and coming up next, the last bowl game in the pool stage. Mongolia versus Germany. That will start in about 5 minutes. Mongolia and Germany are playing in the last game in the poll stage. Mongolia with 2 defeats yesterday. They are forced to win this game if they want to qualify for the next round of the competition. Mongolia lost against Japan 17-12 and against Australia 21-17. Germany defeated Japan 19-11, and then they were defeated by Australia 21-16. Germany, a former Women's Series winner, they won the final tournament in 2021 when Bucharest hosted it in the Palace of Parliament. 3 out of 4 players in the roster, including Sonja Greinacher, were there in Bucharest to win it for Germany. Germany qualified also for the final tournament in Constanza last year, but that was won by Canada. France was the first winner of the Women's Series in 2019 during the 2020 season. The tour was stopped due to the COVID-19 pandemic. But now, just like I said, we're back, and we're back for good, and we're bigger than ever. 23 tournaments and over 1 million in prize money up for grabs. We're just getting started here in Wuhan. 2 weeks from now, we're gonna move on to Azerbaijan in Astara, and then at the start of June, France will host in Clermont-Ferrand the first European tournament during this season of Women's Series. Only 2 days later, Susha, Azerbaijan, will host another tournament, and then we're gonna come back to China June 16 and 17. Xiong'an, as I said. France is gonna be the center of attention during June. 4 tournaments played there, 3 in a row at the end of the month. Orléans, Poitiers, and Marseille are the cities selected for the tournaments that will be played in June 21-22, June 27-28, and June 29-30. But enough with the future. Let's focus on the present. Germany versus Mongolia. Last game in the pool stage. And we're underway. Mongolia with the first possession. Baterden gives the ball to Onul Batar. Her shot was no good. And Germany gets the ball back. Mongolia, by the way, will be the host this year of the Women's Series final. That will take place September 16 and 17. First bucket of the game, Sonja Greinacher. Like I said, she was the top scorer after day 1 of the competition. 9.5 points per game for Greinacher. She's usually a scoring machine. Trying to keep that here. Greinacher. Can she make it from outside? Unfortunate on that shot. And we have a push there underneath the basket as they were fighting for the rebound. Baterden. 2-point attempt here. Almost went in off the glass. Indra Ulzibat with the offensive rebound for Mongolia. She wants the ball back, gets it here. 5 ticks on the shot clock. Almost went in, but Greinacher gets the rebound. And once again, refs are witnessing a hook away from the basketball. I think that was against Germany, so Mongolia gets it back from the 3x3 logo. Arjun Sensek Baterden with the ball here. Indra Ulzibat keeping the dribble alive, navigating through the defense, kicks out to Baterden from outside, no good. Marit Kleine-Beek. The ball stays here with Brunkhorst. Brunkhorst kicks it out to Marit Kleine-Beek. The one-pointer is no good, but she grabs the offensive rebound. Rodefeld driving on the baseline, stops, pops, and drops. Second point in favor of Germany after a nice move on the penetration by Svenja Brunkhorst. By Luana Rodefeld, my bad. Onul Batar on the spin. Now this is Brunkhorst. with the rebound. Rodefeld back to Brunkhorst. The pick and roll. The shot goes up. Greinacher grabs the rebound and she is denied. Good defense by Munksaikan, as Munksaikan looked for the ball there and stopped Greinacher to score from the post. This is so hard to do it. There are not many players in this world, in this women's series world, able to stop Greinacher as she goes straight to the bucket this time, and she will not be denied 2 times in a row. But look at that shot. Nothing but net from Indra Ulzibat. Mongolia with the first bucket of the game. 3-2 in favor of Germany. Brunkhorst, the lob pass inside. Kleine Beek scores it for the German team. Indra Ulzibat again. She is fouled as Marit Kleine Beek did not leave her enough space to land, and she will go to the free throw line for 2 shots. Indra Ulzibat, the youngest player in this Mongolian team, only 21 years of age. Mongolia has a pretty young team. Munksaikan is the oldest, that's 27 years old. Onolbatar is 23 and Batarden 22. From outside, the shot was missed by Kleine Beek. Kulan Onolbatar trying to create some separation from Svenja Brunkhorst in order to receive this ball from Bat Erden, who was looking for the pick. Bat Erden lost her balance, but that's a foul against Germany. Luana Rodefeld called for tripping her opponent. That was accidentally, oh no, looks like the ball is awarded to Germany. My bad, I thought that was a trip. The refs did not agree, and now we have a point by Luana Rodefeld, who has the hand softer than silk. Greinacher with the ball. She wants the ball down low. Starting her maneuvers. Off-balance shot. Doesn't matter. The ball still drops. Kulan Onolbatar. She is denied by Greinacher. And we have the first time out of this game. 6-2 in favor of Germany. Some of the best plays so far in this game, including the Rodefeld drive and the breaks activated there. And look at that shot. This is tough to defend. Falling away from the basket, a tall player like Sonja Greinacher, she has the touch. Once again, Germany will have it after a lost ball from Mongolia. Sonja Greinacher from the 3x3 logo, looking for the check ball. But that should not be like that. You need to put the ball into the opponent's player's hands. First time you get a warning, second time you are hit with a technical foul. Kleine Beek, oh, Sonja Greinacher. She was so open in the paint. She looked like Tom Hanks in Castaway, alone on that island. Greinacher now. Svenja Brunkhorst back to Greinacher. Kleine Beek, hook shot from way outside. She was almost outside of the paint when she attempted that, but she was still able to knock it down. Soft touch by Kleine Beek. Like I said, she's one of the new players for this German team. Teresa Simon was announced first, that will participate in this Wuhan stop. But then they changed the roster before flying here to China. 2-point attempt, nothing but cotton for Luana Rodefeld. Great pass here, splitting the defense. Gulan Olbatar. Greinacher. Rodefeld looking for the big lob pass inside. Kleine Beek, and she is fouled from behind. Tough landing there for Kleine Beek, but looks like she's all right. Amazing pass there from Gulan Olbatar, threading the needle.
For one shot,
Kleine Beek misses a free throw. Olzibot on Olbatar wanted a foul. That's going to be a jump ball, and Germany will get it back. Gulan Olbatar unhappy with the call here. She says she was hit on the face, but that was the non-call. Greinacher here with a pass inside. She can be a facilitator too. Not only scoring points, but helping her teammates to add to the German total. Just look at that pass. Greinacher spinning and putting the ball perfectly into Luana Rodefeld's hands. Greinacher to Brunkhorst. Brunkhorst on the drive, back to Greinacher, looking for the contact. It doesn't even matter. She is able to survive it and puts it in. 2-point attempt missed by Olzibot. Kleine Beek to Brunkhorst. That was a foul from Bat Erden. Team foul number 3 against Germany. Mongolia with 4. Rodefeld on the drive, kicks it out. Greinacher for 2, money. Sonia Greinacher showing us the entire offensive repertoire. Scoring from inside, scoring from outside, posting up, shooting doubles, dishing assists. Look at that. That was another great pass by Sonia Greinacher. Marit Kleine Beek will head to the free throw line. This time Greinacher from the baseline. Germany with an 11-point lead. And Kleine Beek cashes in from the free throw line. 2-point attempt by Gulan Olbatar. Bat Erden. She was running for that rebound, but she needed to call for a taxi to catch that ball. That was way too fast. Greinacher. Brunkhorst. Rodefeld. Back to Greinacher. Lets it fly. This time it rims out, but there is Luana Rodefeld with the offensive board. Denied by Olbatar. Olbatar here, keeping the dribble alive. Olzibot for 2. This is the second time when Indra Olzibot draws the contact on a 2-point attempt. Olzibot putting the basketball into the net on her first attempt. Second one is also good. 2 out of 2 for Olzibot. I don't know what they called here, but looks like it will not count for Mongolia. Maybe she stepped on the line on the second attempt. I don't know, but the score stays 15-4 in favor of Germany. Brunkhorst from mid-range. Olbatar with the board for Mongolia. Olbatar here, keeping the dribble alive. Hesitation move, goes straight to the cup, and she scores. Brunkhorst looking for Greinacher, fouled by Olzibot. That was the last foul to give against Mongolia, so from now on they're over the limits. I don't think Greinacher wanted to hit Onolbatar in the face here, but that should hurt. Less than 4 minutes until the end of this game. We have another TV timeout. Germany looks like will head to the quarterfinals. They have a big advantage so far. Rodefeld. Bronkhorst to Greinacher inside, puts it up, no good, gets the rebound, and the second attempt this time drops. Kulan Onolbatar. The pass was stopped by Greinacher and Rodefeld. Bronkhorst now looking for Greinacher once again in the post, and this time Kulan Onolbatar saying it's Sunday, we're closed. Rodefeld for two. It reams out. The rebound goes to Indra Olzibat. Olzibat lets it fly. Comes up short. Offensive rebound from Baterden. Baterden, I think that was touched by Greinacher. So she blocks the two-point attempt. Gets the ball here. Puts it up. Puts it in. Sonia Greinacher once again staying hot and adding 2 more points to this German lead. But Erden scoring for Mongolia. Greinacher this time in the post, dishes it out. 2-point attempt, good. Kleine Beek scores for Germany. They need only 1 more point in order to close it. This might be the fastest game of the tournament if they scored here. Greinacher kicks it out to Rodefeld. Thought about it, back to Greinacher. She wants to end it at 22. Rodefeld with the rebound. She lets it fly from outside. That's an air ball. But Marit Kleine-Beek grabs another offensive rebound for Germany. Greinacher, no good. Moon Saikan with a rebound. 2-point attempt. Nothing but cotton for Indra Olzibat. Kleine-Beek, Rodefeld. Greinacher for 2, yes! And Germany becomes the first team to score 22 points in this tournament after defeating Mongolia in only 8 minutes and 8 seconds. Sonia Greinacher unstoppable, and Germany qualifies for the quarterfinals. A big smile for Sonia Greinacher after a game where she did whatever she wanted on the ball court. So Germany wins it 22-9. This was the final game in the pool stage. So we're gonna have around a 30-minute break, and we're gonna come back with the quarterfinals. So these are the final standings in the pool stage. Australia on the top of Pool A. Germany finishes second with 2 wins and 1 loss. And Japan will head to the quarterfinals along with Germany. Mongolia is eliminated from this competition after losing all of the 3 games. So Australia advances straight to the semifinals. And we'll wait to find out their opponents. China, also undefeated, straight to the semifinals. Sichuan Yuanda on the 2nd place with 2 wins and 1 loss. And Hungary on the 3rd place will face Germany in the quarterfinals. Romania eliminated after losing all of the games so far. Just like I said, we have a 30-minute break. But I encourage you to stay with us and come back when the games resume. Just like I said, Sichuan Yuanda versus Japan, and Germany, Hungary, the first quarterfinals. The winner between Sichuan Yuanda and Japan will face Australia in the semifinals, and the winner between Germany and Hungary will play against China in the semifinals.
We can play anywhere. We can play on top of a building, we can play on the beach, we can play on the park.
We had no clue how quick these games are, how fast-paced they are. You know, take it out of the net and you just go, 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 go. Basically a 10-minute sprint.
3-on-3 played in this fashion is incredibly exciting. Look at this terrific crowd. It's a very intimate setting. You're right up on the court. The games are short, highly competitive. I just think it's fantastic.
We usually host sports event, and 3x3 is definitely one of them. We would like to mix up 3x3 sports with entertainment like hip-hop, breakdancing alongside these events. It will be closer to the basketball fans to entertain them as well.
Japan will be playing for a bronze medal, but China will be playing for a gold. Our gold medal game is set for the women. China have been dominant throughout this tournament. This semifinal, nothing different.
我觉得没有退路吧，就是100%的去努力和100%的在球场上去拼搏，去争每一颗球，然后拿下这个冠军。对，我并不是很认可，因为澳大利亚还是作为19年的亚洲杯冠军，我觉得虽然他们人员上换了，但是他们的整个打法和身体的对抗还是比较强的。对，我们之所以比对方好，是因为我们在场上把每个细节做的要比对方好。
他们在球场上的选择，一些进攻的选择，然后包括他们可能出现失误以后的自我调节能力，是我需要去学习的。
因为我们不想同样的错误出现2次，所以我们要渴望胜利和渴望这个冠军，所以我们要在出现问题的时候，我们4个当时也是在场上，暂停的时候也相互沟通了一下。我当时跟他们3个说的是，我说如果我们想要拿冠军的话，我们必须要全神贯注，要去专注的做好我们自己。如果以这种状态的话，我们是走不到最后的。
我觉得首先我要把我的这个年轻的这种活力要在场上体现出来，就是敢攻敢守，就是要敢于做一些东西。
我觉得首先内心是激动的吧，然后也要感谢我的3个妹妹，然后还有整个教练团队，然后还有柴布在背后的为我们服务。
防守我觉得算是我的一个优势吧，就是如果要是能防下对手，给对手一个心理压力的话，我的自信也会涨，就是也会在场上就是比较有自信的去攻他或者是防他。感觉非常开心，就是感觉这一切就是很值得。
其实都是一样的，因为拿到的成绩都是我们努力得来的成果。
首先很出乎意料吧，因为我觉得我并不是队里面发挥最出色的，之所以能拿下 MVP， 我觉得还是离不开教练，然后还有3个妹妹们在场上，给我去创造机会。
我觉得从他们身上能学到很多经验，还有那种拼搏精神，就是不会放弃的那种精神。
因为澳大利亚是一个身体对抗很强的一个队，然后觉得就首先是肯定在同等身高的这个位置上面要有自己的杀伤力，然后就是肯定是因为这个赛场上不是你强就是我强，就是如果我强过你的话，那就是得到的结果就是不一样，所以就尽自己全力去在这个位置上做出自己的努力。
The final 2 minutes of this gold medal contest between Australia and China. Jiating Zhang is a certified bucket. Australia will take a couple of last shots at it, but the time will end and the final will be 14-10. China finally have an Asia Cup gold.
今天拿到冠军的那一刻就是非常的开心，虽然很累。然后也是可能相对于自己来说吧，就是更好的，也是在这个赛场上去弥补了上一个世界杯的遗憾吧。
因为我觉得铜牌并不是我们的实力，我们的实力应该是去争冠亚军的，对，所以我觉得，正因为是这枚铜牌吧，才能激励我们去在亚洲杯上去展现我们，然后真正的实力，对。
We can play anywhere. We can play on top of a building, we can play on the beach, we can play on the park.
we had no clue how quick these games are, how fast-paced they are. You know, take it out of the net and you just go, 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 go. Basically a 10-minute sprint.
3-on-3 played in this fashion is incredibly exciting. Look at this terrific crowd. It's a very intimate setting. You're right up on the court. The games are short, highly competitive. I just think it's fantastic.
We usually host sports event, and 3x3 is definitely one of them. We would like to mix up 3x3 sports with entertainment like hip-hop, breakdancing alongside these events. It will be closer to the basketball fans to entertain them as well.
Japan will be playing for a bronze medal, but China will be playing for a gold. Our gold medal game is set for the women. China have been dominant throughout this tournament. This semifinal, nothing different.
我觉得没有退路吧，就是100%的去努力和100%的在球场上去拼搏，去争每一颗球，然后拿下这个冠军。对，我并不是很认可，因为澳大利亚还是作为19年的亚洲杯冠军，我觉得虽然他们人员上换了，但是他们的整个打法和身体的对抗还是比较强的。对，我们之所以比对方好，是因为我们在场上把每个细节做的要比对方好。
他们在球场上的选择，一些进攻的选择，然后包括他们可能出现失误以后的自我调节能力，是我需要去学习的。
因为我们不想同样的错误出现2次，所以我们要渴望胜利和渴望这个冠军，所以我们要在出现问题的时候，我们4个当时也是在场上，暂停的时候也相互沟通了一下。我当时跟他们3个说的是，我说如果我们想要拿冠军的话，我们必须要全神贯注，要去专注的做好我们自己。如果以这种状态的话，我们是走不到最后的。
我觉得首先我要把我的这个年轻的这种活力要在场上体现出来，就是敢攻敢守，就是要敢于做一些东西。
我觉得首先内心是激动的吧，然后也要感谢我的3个妹妹，然后还有整个教练团队，然后还有柴部在背后的为我们服务。
防守我觉得算是我的一个优势吧，就是如果要是能防下对手，给对手一个心理压力的话，我的自信也会涨，就是也会在场上就是比较有自信的去攻他或者是防他，感觉非常开心，就是感觉这一切就是很值得。
其实都是一样的，因为拿到的成绩都是我们努力得来的成果。
首先很出乎意料吧，因为我觉得我并不是队里面发挥最出色的，之所以能拿下 MVP， 我觉得还是离不开教练，然后还有3个妹妹们在场上，给我去创造机会，
我觉得从他们身上能学到很多经验，还有那种拼搏精神，就是不会放弃的那种精神。
因为澳大利亚是一个身体对抗很强的一个队，然后觉得就首先是肯定在同等身高的这个位置上面要有自己的杀伤力，然后就是肯定是因为这个赛场上不是你强就是我强，就是如果我强过你的话，那就是得到的结果就是不一样，所以就尽自己全力去在这个位置上做出自己的努力。
The final 2 minutes of this gold medal contest between Australia and China. Jiating Zhang is a certified bucket. Australia will take a couple of last shots at it, but the time will end and the final will be 14-10. China finally have an Asia Cup gold.
今天拿到冠军的那一刻就是非常的开心，虽然很累。然后也是可能相对于自己来说吧，就是更好的，也是在这个赛场上去弥补了上一个世界杯的遗憾吧。
因为我觉得铜牌并不是我们的实力，我们的实力应该是去争冠亚军的，对。所以我觉得，正因为是这枚铜牌吧，才能激励我们去在亚洲杯上。去展现我们，然后真正的实力，对。
We can play anywhere. We can play on top of a building, we can play on the beach, we can play on the park.
We had no clue how quick these games are, how fast-paced they are. You know, take it out of the net and you just go, 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 go. Basically a 10-minute sprint.
3-on-3 played in this fashion is incredibly exciting. Look at this terrific crowd. It's a very intimate setting. You're right up on the court. The games are short, highly competitive. I just think it's fantastic.
We usually host sports event, and 3x3 is definitely one of them. We would like to mix up 3x3 sports with entertainment like hip-hop, breakdancing alongside these events. It will be closer to the basketball fans to entertain them as well.
Japan will be playing for a bronze medal, but China will be playing for a gold. Our gold medal game is set for the women. China have been dominant throughout this tournament. This semifinal, nothing different.
我觉得没有退路吧，就是100%的去努力和100%的在球场上去拼搏，去争每一颗球，然后拿下这个冠军。对，我并不是很认可，因为澳大利亚还是作为19年的亚洲杯冠军，我觉得虽然他们人员上换了，但是他们的整个打法和身体的对抗还是比较强的。对，我们之所以比对方好，是因为我们在场上把每个细节做的要比对方好。
他们在球场上的选择，一些进攻的选择，然后包括他们可能出现失误以后的自我调节能力，是我需要去学习的。
因为我们不想同样的错误出现2次，所以我们要渴望胜利和渴望这个冠军，所以我们要在出现问题的时候，我们4个当时也是在场上，暂停的时候也相互沟通了一下。我当时跟他们3个说的是，我说如果我们想要拿冠军的话，我们必须要全神贯注，要去专注的做好我们自己。如果以这种状态的话，我们是走不到最后的。
我觉得首先我要把我的这个年轻的这种活力要在场上体现出来，就是敢攻敢守，就是要敢于做一些东西。
我觉得首先内心是激动的吧，然后也要感谢我的 3个妹妹，然后还有整个教练团队，然后还有柴布在背后的为我们服务。
防守我觉得算是我的一个优势吧，就是如果要是能防下对手，给对手一个心理压力的话，我的自信也会涨，就是也会在场上就是比较有自信的去攻他或者是防他，感觉非常开心，就是感觉这一切就是很值得。
其实都是一样的，因为拿到的成绩都是我们努力得来的成果。
首先很出乎意料吧，因为我觉得我并不是队里面发挥最出色的，之所以能拿下MVP， 我觉得还是离不开教练，然后还有3个妹妹们在场上，给我去创造机会。
我觉得从他们身上能学到很多经验，还有那种拼搏精神，就是不会放弃的那种精神。
因为澳大利亚是一个身体对抗很强的一个队，然后觉得就首先是肯定在同等身高的这个位置上面要有自己的杀伤力，然后就是肯定是因为这个赛场上不是你强就是我强，就是如果我强过你的话，那就是得到的结果就是不一样，所以就尽自己全力去在这个位置上做出自己的努力。
The final 2 minutes of this gold medal contest between Australia and China. Jiating Zhang is a certified bucket. Australia will take a couple of last shots at it, but the time will end and the final will be 14-10. China finally have an Asia Cup gold.
今天拿到冠军的那一刻就是非常的开心，虽然很累。然后也是可能相对于自己来说吧，就是更好的，也是在这个赛场上去弥补了上一个世界杯的遗憾吧。
因为我觉得铜牌并不是我们的实力，我们的实力应该是去争冠亚军的，对。所以我觉得，正因为是这枚铜牌吧，才能激励我们去在亚洲杯上。去展现我们，然后真正的实力，对。
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, ni hao from Wuhan. We are back with the quarterfinals of the competition. The first stop of the 2023 Women's Series is going to give us Sichuan Yuanda versus Japan in the first quarterfinals. Sichuan Yuanda, the team that finished second in their group after winning 2 games and losing 1. Sichuan Yuanda started the competition with a loss, 21-15 against China, but then they won 21-16 against Hungary, and they defeated Romania 20-13 earlier today. On the other hand, Japan started this competition losing to Germany 19-11. Also yesterday they played against Mongolia and they won 17-12. Today they were not able to defeat Australia, even though that was the best game in the competition in my opinion. 21-20 in favor of Australia, who stays undefeated. And Japan needs to defeat Sichuan Yuanda now in a 100% Asian quarterfinal in order to reach the semi-final stage, where they will face Australia again if they win. The second quarterfinal will be against Germany and Hungary. China, already qualified for the semi-finals, will play against the winner of that one. Once again, hello everybody. My name is Cosmin Petrescu. I'm going to be your host for the rest of the day. A record-breaking 23 tours this year in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. The biggest season ever during this fourth year, when we have the top players in the 3x3 competition playing against each other for many times. The tournament started in 2019 when France won it all. Then the 2020 season was cancelled due to the COVID-19 pandemic. It came back in 2021 where Germany won, and last year it was the time for Canada to get the title. Song Keshin had the most highlights during day one. She is a highlight machine. Keep an eye on her. During this game, she might give us something even more spectacular. And also Lucy Kubota, on the other hand, only 22 years old, one player who's fast and also can shoot from outside. She's also a highlight reel. So we're ready to go. Sichuan Yuanda sponsor team versus Japan. Who will face Australia in the first quarterfinal? You'll find out about 20-25 minutes from now. First possession is for Japan. Lucy Kubota on the drive, going to the cup, but the rebound goes to Wang Like Zhang. Zhang with a pass inside to Zhu, and she is pushed. Tamami Nakata with the first foul for Japan. Zhu gets the ball here. Keshin, great dish inside, and the first bucket from Mengyun Zhu. She was the second scorer after day one of the competition. This time, Nakata spins, fires, yes! Off the glass, the ball drops. We're tied at one, the lob pass inside. But this time, Zhu rushed it. Takahashi to Kubota, Kubota. Too strong on the glass this time, Zhu with a rebound. The interception here by Tamami Nakata. It will stay with Japan. Mengyun Zhu so far third scorer in this competition, 8 points per game. Lucy Kubota, her opponent, the player who's shooting this double here, is on the fourth place. 6.3 points per game, tied with Yuanda from China. Sonja Greinacher from Germany, still the top scorer of this Wuhan stop with 10.3 points. We're gonna see her later on the second quarterfinal. Huo, Zhu from mid-range, yes. Too much space given by Tamami Nakata, and she was punished. Now the drive from Takahashi. Nakata on the right hand, fast and furious, straight to the cup. We're tied at 2, the lob pass inside. And Huo unable to stop that ball. It gets out of bounds, and Japan will get it back with the chance to take the lead after this Tamami Nakata penetration. Nakata once again with the ball. Santa, Kubota, Nakata. Bad pass. That's a turnover against Japan. Sichuan Yuanda gets the ball back. Turn around Zhu using the glass is Yuntun Huo. Kubota all the way to the rim. Lucy Kubota tying a 3. Every time when Sichuan Yuanda scores, Japan looks to have an answer. This time Mengyun Zhu gives Sichuan Yuanda a 1-point lead. And then Nana Sana finally missing a shot. 4-3 in favor of Sichuan Yuanda. They can get up by 2, but the pass is going straight out of bounds. They were not on the same page. Zhu Tonghuo trying to cut to the other team's defense. Asana was looking for her beyond the arc. Nakata. Off-balance shot. Zhu with the board. Kicks it out. This is Zhang back inside. She was looking for Zhu. The question is who has the ball. The refs are saying this is going to be awarded to Japan. Sana. Tough shot here for Miku Takahashi. Whoa with the rebound. Zhang looking for the contact, and she draws the foul, but that was not in the act of shooting, so the basket will not count. Sichuan Yuanda will get it from the 3x3 logo. Zhu. Zhang. Great dish from Zhang, and the finish off the board. Zhu Tonghuo. Two-pointer made for Japan. The answer comes right away, and we are tied at 5. Zhang uses the screen, keeps the dribble alive, kicks it out. Mengyun Zhu back to Zhang, and we have a shot clock violation. This time it took too long for Sichuan Yuanda to attempt the shot. Once again, the point off the board from Zhu Tonghuo, but then the ball was kicked out, and we had a two-pointer right away. Tied at 5. Some of the best action so far in this quarterfinal. There is no another game now if you lose. This is it. Win or go home for both teams. The winner gets to meet Australia in the semifinals. Lucy Kubota. Takahashi. Nakata back to Kubota. Finds Takahashi. She needs to put it up. Nakata gets the front of the arrow, but the offensive rebound goes to Takahashi. Kubota going straight to the rim, and this time she absorbs the contact, and she will get to the free throw line with a chance to put Japan up by 1. Great double clutch move there in order to catch Song Keshin in the air with the contact. The free throw is good. Japan 6, Sichuan Yuanda 5. Zhu. Zhang trying to muscle her way in the paint, but that's an offensive foul, and Japan get it back. Sana. Takahashi, Nakata, back to Sana. 5 ticks on the shot clock. Double spin, tough shot, traveling violation. Nana Sana was spinning more than the earth during a 1-year rotation, but finally she was called for steps. Cool. The pass is intercepted by Sana. Nakata to Kubota. This time misses the layup. It stays a 1-point game. Zhang. Oh my. Song Keshin once again showing her speed and tying it at 6. No rotation there on the defense for Japan. Song Keshin ties the game at 6. Kubota to Sana. Gives the ball down low. Lucy Kubota stops. Top shot, did not touch the iron. Offensive rebound for Nana Sana. And that's a foul. Sichuan Yuanda with Meng Yunju. Keshin to Zhang. Wang Lai Zhang. Push the pedal to the metal, and she gets the point for Sichuan Yuanda. Once again, we have a lead change. We might have another one here, but Kubota misses on the 2-point. She gets the rebound, and she was harmed as she was trying to put the ball back in. That was a basket made by Wang Lai Zhang. Lucy Kubota at the free throw line underneath the watch of her coach. She cashes in. Tied at 7. Foul called against Nakata. Japan with team foul number 4. They still have 2 to give. Or was it that's only the 3rd one? I think it's the 3rd one, yup. So 3 more fouls to give for Japan, 4 more fouls to give for Sichuan Yuanda. As the ball gets inside, but unable to grab it is Meng Yunju. And once again, Japan will have the ball from the 3x3 logo. Nakata trying to exploit the defense, turns, fires. And she will head to the charity stripe for 1 shot. Let's see this again. Yeah, that was a push from behind. It was not intended, but that was still a collision. So the ref had to call it, but she misses the free throw. Tamami Nakata losing the opportunity to give Japan a 1-point lead. All those players from Japan made their debut here at the Wuhan stop in the women's series. They did not play any games so far. Sichuan Yuanda with a steal here, but not for long. That was Takahashi who threw it away. Nobody able to keep the ball for a long time. They changed possession after possession, and Huo tried the double. The board goes to Sandra, and she draws the foul against Sichuan Yuanda. Nana Sandra. Nakata. Back to Kubota. Kubota looking for some space. The crossover, the 2-pointer, and the miss. It looks so good, except for the drop. Song Keshin. Keshin, Abilene escapes from her defender. And now Sichuan Yuanda has a 1-point lead, and that's a foul against Jutong Huo, who says, I touched only the ball. This is the play before with Song Keshin drive. Tamami Nakata at the free throw line. Nakata drops it. Intercepted by Takahashi, who kept the ball alive. Even though she lost her balance, she did not lose the possession after stealing it from her opponents. Two-point attempt for Kubota. The rebound goes to Zhang. Keshin on the left hand. Keshin all the way up. Just like that Fat Joe song. 9-8 in favor of Sichuan Yuanda. And all the way up just like that Fat Joe song. Even though that sounds like a deja vu for Japan as Tamami Nakada was driving to the hoop. 3 minutes and 41 seconds left into this game. We are tied up all even, ladies and gentlemen, at the second TV timeout. Kubota so far scoring from the free throw line and from underneath the basket. No two-pointers. I was talking before the game about the fact that Lucy Kubota is one of the best players for Japan and the top scorer of this team with 6.2 points per game. This is Kubota, the crossover. Not even Shazam could recognize that move. And that was an ankle breaker. Sichuan Yuanda cannot answer. Meng Yunju missing it for point-blank range. And another mid-range jumper for Miku Takahashi. 2 in a row for Japan. Zhang. This time she will not be stopped. Takahashi, Kubota, Sanda. Sanda looking for the contact, puts it in. The basket counts plus the foul. This was the basket before by Wanglai Zhang. And then the mid-range jumper from Takahashi. And look at this Kubota move. Now you see me, now you don't. What kind of magic is that? Well, looks like that was not that was an offensive foul. Or was that an offensive foul? I thought they're gonna give the Japanese girl the continuation on that shot, but looks like she used her hand as a hook and she was called for an offensive foul. So the basket will not count. It will stay 11-10 in favor of Japan. That was a little bit of a contact. I don't think that was a foul against Meng Yunju, but I don't really believe that was an offensive foul. So Japan gets the ball back. Actually, that was the foul against Yu, but not in the act of shooting. That was the final decision. And look at that. Lucy Kubota got it from outside. 13-10 in favor of Japan. Kubota again. No. The ball is saved by Takahashi. But there is Keshin to grab it for Sichuan Yuanda. Keshin. The crossover, the drive, the contact, and the foul. Nakada saying she was outside of the restricted area. That's the two-pointer from Lucy Kubota. One shot here for Song Keshin. And Keshin knocks it down from the free throw line. One possession ball game. Takahashi on the left hand, spins, fires. Now Zhang looking in the post to Huo. The left hand hook shot no good. Takahashi. Back to Nakada, Sanda. Gives the ball back to Takahashi. She is denied by Huo, who finds the open teammate. And the cover is good. Huge shot from Wanglai Zhang after Huo denying her opponent and giving the ball outside for a wide open two-pointer. We are tied at 13 with less than 2 minutes to go. Look at that, Huo saying, "Not Anamawa, sister." And then the kick out. And the two-pointer, bingo. We have a foul here against Sichuan Yuanda. That's gonna mean 2 free throws for Nana Santa because Sichuan Yuanda is in the penalty. The first one drops. One more shot for Santa. She has the chance to regain the 2-point lead that Japan had before that 2-point attempt from Sichuan Yuanda, but she splits the pair. Only 1 point advantage in favor of Japan. Keshin, the pass to Wuhan, deflected and intercepted by Lucy Kubota. Kubota here. On the right hand, Kubota. The rebound to Zhu. She needs to clear it out. She does that here. Huo. Huo with a fake of a pass, and then she ties it at 14 using the glass on that drive. Nakada. Kubota. Kubota, the double crossover, but finally she lost the ball. Instead of fooling her opponent, she fooled herself this time. Lost the ball, and Sichuan Yuanda with a chance to take the lead. Huo stops, spots, and drops. Kubota. This time keeps the dribble alive. She is rejected by Huo. Not only underneath the basket, but also from beyond the arc. Huo has a collection of blocks today. Look at that. I told you before, not as fast as you can think, because I'm there and I'm gonna stop everything. That's the message that Jutong Huo trying to send to her opponents. She's trying to catch a breath here as we entered the final minute of this game. Timeout called by Japan. 54.7 until the buzzer sound for the final time. Only, of course, if we're not going to overtime. This is a one-possession ball game. This is a one-point ball game, actually. Anything can happen. 55 seconds in 3x3 basketball. Man, that's an eternity. 2-point attempt here. The ball did not hit the rim. Only 1 second left on the shot clock, so Tamami Nakada had to force it, but no answer on that prayer. The interception here by Kubota. Gets the ball back from Takahashi. Kubota on the left hand, trying to create some space. Drives, shoots, scores. Lucy Kubota tying it at 15. Sichuan Yuanda will keep it. This was the play where probably Keshin thought Kubota was going to attempt a two-pointer. She came closer to the rim. 4.6 seconds on the shot clock. Keshin, she finds the open lane and she puts Sichuan Yuanda up by one. Kubota missing the two-pointer and the ball goes out of bounds. Sichuan Yuanda has it with an 11-second differential between the game clock and the shot clock. Sichuan Yuanda's coach is happy with what he sees. His team is close to have a meeting with Australia in the semifinals, but just like I said, 23 seconds means a lot in 3x3 basketball, means a lot in basketball in general, but especially in 3x3 basketball where you have only a 12-second shot clock. Song with the ball. Gives it to Huo. Huo trying to muscle her way in the paint and she scores. That's the foul. This might be huge. 2-point advantage for Sichuan Yuanda and they can make it a 2-possession ball game if the free throw will go in. Power move by Huo. Additional free throw here. Huo cashes in. Japan needs something fast. They're looking for Kubota, usually the most dangerous player from beyond the arc. Off-balance shot, Japan will have it. Did that ball touch the rim or not? Looks like it didn't. 3.4 seconds left on the shot clock. Takahashi, Nakata to Kubota. Kubota has to put it up, and we have a shot clock expired. And that might do it. Sichuan Yuanda with the ball, 4.3 seconds left until the end of the ball game. This is a two-possession game. Japan is not even in a penalty, so even if they try to foul, they're still gonna lose some time. Zhang now with the ball. And that's foul. That's a foul by Miku Takahashi. The basket will not count. Miku Takahashi with a foul. They need another one to be in a penalty. Song Keshin, supervised by Lucy Kubota. Keshin fouled again. Team foul number 6. They're gonna try to send somebody from Sichuan Yuanda at the free throw line. Probably the player is gonna possess the ball here. Talking about Song Keshin. Keshin fouled by Kubota. And now she'll go to the free throw line. 2 shots for Sichuan Yuanda, but Sichuan Yuanda is up by 3. So the chances for Japan to come back into this game are really slim. First one goes in for Song Keshin. 19-15 the score. 2.6 seconds left. This is over. Nothing to do for Japan. Keshin misses the second one. The rebound goes to Takahashi. They might attempt another 2-pointer. That's no good. And Sichuan Yuanda is the 3rd team qualified in the semifinals after Australia and China. Only 1 spot up for grabs, and that will come up next as we are preparing for the last game in the quarterfinals, the one between Germany and Hungary. 19-15 is the final score in favor of Sichuan Yuanda, who eliminates Japan from the competition. Second quarterfinal in the women's series, Wuhan Stop 2023 will face up Germany and Hungary. This is going to be the sixth time when these two national teams will face each other. So far, 3 wins for Hungary, 2 wins for Germany. Germany won both games at the World Cup. First time in 2017, second time in 2018. They were both pool games. Meanwhile, Hungary won against Germany at the Euro Cup in the quarterfinals in 2021, reaching the semi-final stages of the competition. They won in Poitiers, also in the semi-finals last year, and in Shukbatar in the pool stage during the women's series last season. So this is the third time in the women's series these teams are facing each other. So far, 2 wins for Hungary, no wins for Germany. But Germany now starting as favorites in this game. Hungary is the underdog because Germany comes up as the second seed in their group, and they're having 3 out of the 4 players who won the women's series back in 2021. Hungary won only 1 game in the competition so far, enough to qualify for this quarterfinal. They won against Romania in the overtime yesterday, 13-11. But they will try to provide an upset and go to the semifinals, where they would meet China if they are through.
And green, huh?
Hungary won the coin toss, officiated by Edmond Hu. Kirong Shi, along him, was the second referee of this game. And Hungary decided to give the ball to Germany and have it just in case we're gonna go to overtime. That first possession of the overtime, very important. If you are tied and you have the first ball in the overtime, considering the rules of 3x3 basketball, where if you make a 2-pointer, you win the game. That's why usually the teams are selecting that. Like I said, Sonia Greinacher was the top scorer during day 1 of the competition. She is still the top scorer here in Wuhan. 31 points total for Sonia Greinacher. That means 10.3 points per game. And she is the player to watch for Germany. We are underway, the second quarterfinal. Germany on offense, Svenja Brunghorst. And the rebound goes to Vera Weniger. Offensive foul. First team foul against Hungary. Rodefeld, Greinacher. Back to Rodefeld on the left hand, uses the right one but misses the layup. Unbelievable. Rodefeld had an open shot from underneath the basket, and then she cannot hit the rim from outside. Luana Rodefeld needs to take a seat, catch a breath, and adjust her game. She's gonna come back soon, but look at that open lane. No problem for Zsofia Tenier, who got the ball and went straight to the basket. No rotation on the defense for Germany, who ties it up at 1. Sonia Greinacher with the first point of this quarterfinal for her team. Tenier to Yanni. The give and go is not received by Zsofia Tenier, who says, my bad. This was too easy right here. Way too easy. Uncharacteristically for the German team to give up a point like that. Rodefeld to Greinacher. And we have a foul here committed by Vera Weniger. Team foul number 2 against Hungary. Marit Kleine-Beek, Rodefeld, Brunghorst to Kleine-Beek underneath the hoop, and she gives Germany the first lead of this game. Szabo, Weniger, with the shot clock down to 2. Veniger draws the foul. Marit Kleine-Beek a little bit too aggressive on that play. As we witness again her point made moments ago. Team foul number 1 against Germany. She kind of bailed out Hungary with that foul because Veniger had a very bad position there, and she was almost surrounded by Hungarian players. A miss from 10 here. Kleine-Beek, Rodefeld spins, fires, contested shot, doesn't matter. You're gonna take it and you're gonna like it, sister, is the message sent to Andrea Sabo. 10 here now, draws the contact, and she is fouled by Marit Kleine-Beek. Once again, the shot by Brunkhorst. You cannot do more than that on defense. The hand was up in her face, but that's a fadeaway jumper that dropped with a little bit of a balance for that ball, but you know what they say, that's shooter's touch. Tough shot there. It was missed by Virak Veniger. And now Rodefeld inside to Greinacher. Was pulled from behind by Virak Veniger. Two minutes and 4 seconds into this game. Germany 3, Hungary 1. Kleine-Beek gives the ball to Rodefeld. Rodefeld here trying to play some pick and roll basketball, but that's an offensive foul, moving screen against Marit Kleine-Beek. And that's a turnover. Sabo. Fouled by Rodefeld, who tripped her. Sabo in the paint, puts it up, no good. That's the rebound for Svenja Brunkhorst. She was looking for Greinacher. The ball is deflected out of bounds. It will stay with Germany. But I don't think they called a kick ball, so that means the shot clock did not reset. Only 7 ticks for Germany to attempt a shot. Greinacher, she needs to force it soon. This is a prayer with no answer from Marit Kleine-Beek. Low scoring affair so far. Zsofia Tenier gets on the drive. Tough shot, rebounded by Greinacher. She was looking for Rodefeld, but that ball was stolen. And now Virak underneath the basket, using her body as protection, and then finishing it with the right hand. Virak Veniger making it a 1-point game. Greinacher back to Rodefeld. Rodefeld to Greinacher, looks for the contact. She gets the rebound, she's denied by Yanni. Another chance for Greinacher, but she's called for a travel. First TV timeout of this game. Germany leads 3-2. After this basket made by Virak Veniger. I was talking about the best scorer for Germany. 9.5 points per game for Sonja Greinacher. Even the second scorer of Germany has more points per game than the best scorer of Hungary, Svenja Brunkhorst, with 5.5, better than Zsofia Yanni, who's the 10th scorer of this competition. The game resumes. Veniger cannot score from underneath the basket, but that was good defense for Germany. This is the crossover from Brunkhorst. Tough shot there on the right hand. And we have a foul as they were battling for that rebound. foul is against Hungary. So that should be team foul number 4 against Hungary, and Germany should have also only 4. Now they corrected it on the board. So 2 fouls to give for both teams. Sonia Greinacher loses the ball on that spin, intercepted by Andrea Sabo. Sabo, she lost it too. This time it's Greinacher who steals it. Bronkhorst, she draws the foul. Looks like she was in the act of shooting when she was hit, so she'll go to the free throw line for another chance in favor of Germany. We're frozen at 3-2 for some time, and we are still there after the missed free throw. Tenier can tie the game for Hungary. A double will give Hungary a 1-point lead. Zsofia Jani here. Very difficult shot. Marit Kleine-Beek with good defense here. Bronkhorst posting up Greinacher. Greinacher in the paint, turns, fires, scores. Finally, 1 point for Germany as they're up by 2. Tenier trying to thread the needle, but the ball is stolen by Svenja Bronkhorst, who looks again for Greinacher, and Greinacher is fouled right away. Greinacher again, give and go with Rodefeld. Marit Kleine-Beek for 2. Good box out by Zsofia Tenier. Vera Veniger starts the dance, spins, stops, but she is denied by Sonia Greinacher. She tried all the moves in the world, but Greinacher was not fooled by that. And she was still there on the defensive side of the play, saying not on my watch. And now we have a 3-second violation. Just look at that. How many players would have been fooled by that? But Sonia Greinacher showing us that she's not only an offensive weapon, she's also a great player on the defense. Rodefeld. The screen from Marit Kleine-Beek. She was looked down low. The pass was deflected, intercepted by Hungary, and from mid-range, Zsofia Tenier hits. Rodefeld. Bronkhorst off the glass. Veniger from mid-range again. This time it rolls out. Bronkhorst. She looked for the foul. The game goes on. No call from the referees. The ball was not clear out here, so that will be awarded to Germany after Vera Veniger not realizing she was not outside of the arc after the rebound. Bronkhorst. Rodefeld. Wide open for 2. Yadi with the board. Gets the ball back from Sabo. Inside is Zsofia Jani using her left hand this time to cut the lead in half. About 4 minutes to go until the end of this one. Sonia Greinacher is pushed. Hungary is in the penalty, my bad. Germany is in the bonus. So that means Sonia Greinacher will attempt 2 shots. The German coach hoping his team will qualify for the next round of the competition, and they will play against China in the semifinals. Two-point attempt here for Hungary. Nothing but cotton for Andrea Sabo, who once again cuts the lead to 1 as we are under 4 minutes to go. The pass from Tenier, wide open for 2. Andrea Sabo not wasting any time. And we have a TV timeout with 3 minutes and 54 seconds left until the end of the ball game. Low-scoring game here. Probably not the most entertaining, but still, the pressure is huge. Both teams want to reach the semifinals. No matter which one qualifies, it will be the underdog against China, who's undefeated in this competition. Two undefeated teams so far, China and Australia. Australia will play Sichuan Yuanda. That game will start about 15 minutes from now. Greinacher for two. Yanni fights for the rebound. She's able to save the ball, gets it back beyond the arc. Yanni on the spin, looks for the point, trying to get another board, but this time Greinacher is there and got her pockets almost picked off by Zsofia Tenier, but that will stay with Germany. 3 minutes and 31 seconds left.
Germany ball.
Rodefeld, Brunkhorst. Rodefeld again, the lob pass inside. Marit Kleine-Beek misses that. Unbelievable. She was wide open underneath the basket. That might cost Germany later on. Brunkhorst now from mid-range, still no good. Another offensive rebound by Svenja Brunkhorst. Rodefeld. And she draws the foul. Luana Rodefeld heading to the free throw line for 2 shots. That's team foul number 8 against Hungary. Rodefeld, part of the German national team that won the silver medal in the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup in 2021. But this time misses both of her free throws. Still 7-6 in favor of Germany. Sabo trying to create some space. Sabo now on the drive. That was not even close. The ball did not hit the rim. Greinacher. Greinacher is stopped there by Yanni. Yanni wants the ball here, and we have a 3-second violation. Every point counts, especially in a game like this. And the points are not coming easy for either team. Greinacher from mid-range, no good. Brunkhorst with the rebound, puts it up and scores. 2-point advantage in favor of Germany. That's a foul by Marit Kleine-Beek.
Stop holding in the game, both teams. Stop grabbing all the time.
That was pretty clear, right? Edmund Ho shouting to the teams to stop grabbing their opponents, stop holding. That's gonna be a foul every single time. Tenier. And we have an offensive foul this time against Hungary. Rodefeld. The ball inside, Marit Kleine-Beek. She was looking for the contact. And now the game is stopped. Rodefeld pushed Zsofia Tenier. She was trying to get that ball for Germany. That's team foul number 6 against Germany. Rodefeld was lucky here because Germany had 1 foul to give. Otherwise, it would have been 2 free throws for Hungary, who attacks now. Veniger, Sabo puts up the 2, not even close. That's an air ball. Rodefeld, Greinacher. This time she's not even looking to the basket, but gets the ball here down low, and that's easy breezy for her. 9-6 in favor of Germany. Yanni The pass inside, off-balance shot made by Andrea Sabo. Still a one-possession game. Brunkhorst trying to thread the needle, but there is Yanni who stops that ball and deflects it out of bounds. Greinacher to Brunkhorst. That was on time, so the game goes on and Germany keeps the possession. I heard white ball. That's what the players heard. So it is white ball. Germany still with it. Kleine Beek. Brunkhorst for two. Way off. Fatigue becoming a factor probably here. In this game where we had a lot of contacts, we had a lot of fight in the paint, and almost 9 minutes into it, they start to feel it. This is the second day of the competition. This is the fourth game already for these teams. And look at that, exactly what I was talking about. After the air ball from Brunkhorst comes another air ball, this time for Hungary. Zsófia Yanni cannot hit the rim. Brunkhorst, Rodefeld. Back to Brunkhorst, Greinacher in the post. She spins, she shoots, she scores. Sonia Greinacher coming up big once again when her team needed her most. Zsófia Yanni, can he make it a one-possession game? Yes, she does. Uses the glass for the point. Greinacher. Back to Brunkhorst. Brunkhorst to Greinacher. Greinacher puts it up. And there's no chance for Vinegar to stop her. Now we have a foul. That's a foul against Germany. Probably the worst thing to do when you are up by as many as 3, as we are rewatching the basket made by Greinacher before. You're up by 3 and you are in the penalty. So basically you stop the clock and you set the opposing player at the free throw line with a chance to make it a one-point game. First free throw is knocked down by Andrea Sabo. The second one rolls out. Yanni grabs the rebound. Sabo with another one. And we have that one-point game that I was anticipating. Sonia Greinacher. Off-balance shots, no good. Greinacher gets the rebound back. Now we have an 8-second differential between the game clock and the shot clock. Hungary does not need to foul it. Kleine Beek puts it up, no good. Hungary will have a chance to tie it or even win it with a double. That's a kick ball by Greinacher. 5 seconds left. This is gonna be dramatic. I guess they called for a timeout, they should. And now they talk about it. Who's gonna be the player to take the shot and send the game to the overtime, or send Hungary straight to the semifinals in case of a double. This is crunch time, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we are looking for in every basketball game. It doesn't matter if it's 5-on-5 basketball, 3x3 basketball. We are looking for drama like that, and we have plenty of it here. So Hungary with the ball, down by 1, Andrea Sabo. Sabo on the drive, trying to give her team the tie, and she does. We are going to overtime. 11-11 is the score. So they were smart enough to ask for the ball at the start of the overtime. Isolation play by Andrea Sabo. She looked like a woman on a mission, knowing what she wants, and she muscled her way in the paint. And you know what's really impressive here? The defender was Sonia Greinacher, who's taller, probably more physically than Andrea Sabo, but Sabo said, I'm not gonna be stopped. I want another overtime. The only team who won in the overtime in this tournament, once again, is playing some extra basketball. Last time it was 11-11 against Romania, and Hungary won 13-11. Can they do it again? Sabo, this is for the win. No good. The rebound by Brunkhorst. Greinacher. Back to Brunkhorst, looking for an opening, finds Greinacher in the paint, and she gives Germany a 1-point lead. Will Hungary go for the jackpot? No, the ball inside, Yanni ties it up. First basket wins for either team. Germany will have the first look at it. They have the ball tied at 12. Greinacher, can she be the hero again? Not this time, gets the rebound, and it is over. Germany wraps it up after another play made by the top scorer of the tournament, Sonia Greinacher, who misses the first shot but gets the offensive rebound, and the putback is good. Tough loss for Hungary, who was able to tie the game up during the very last seconds of this game, but there's no answer for Greinacher. When she gets the ball in the post, she is unstoppable. Final score, Germany 13, Hungary 12, and Germany advances to the semifinals where they will meet China. Semifinal starts in about 5 minutes from now. Stay with us here on our FIBA 3x3 YouTube
稍
channel.
后将进行的2场半决赛分别是由
The
澳
most
大利亚队
interesting
对阵
action
FC 远达队
is coming
以及德国队对阵中国队。
好的，感谢他们为我们带来精彩的表演。
First semi-final in the women's series, Wuhan stop. Australia versus Sichuan Yuanda. Australia undefeated in the competition. Sichuan Yuanda with 3 wins and 1 loss. They face each other now with a spot in the final on the line. Australia, as I mentioned before, is the winner of the last edition of the FIBA 3x3 Asian Cup. That was held this year, and Australia won it after losing the final last year against China. We might have a rematch of that if also China qualifies against Germany in the second semi-final, but plenty of action to watch here on our FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. By the way, don't forget to follow us on every social network you have. You find us at FIBA 3x3 on Facebook, on Instagram, on Twitter, on Sina Weibo, on Tencent, on Youku, or on YouTube, where you can watch every single women's series tournament this year. And not only that, of course, the World Tour is coming up pretty soon, and that's going to be bigger than ever. Bigger than ever in the World Tour, bigger than ever in the women's series. 3x3 basketball is back in 2023. And I'm hoping you are happy about it, or at least you are as happy as I am about it. So Sichuan Yuanda, the sponsor team that was defeated so far only by China in this competition, facing this very tough Australian team formed by players who are also playing 5-on-5 basketball in the Women National Basketball League in Australia, one of the best leagues in the world. Eddie Liu and Miroslava Jovicin are the referees for this game, for this first semi-final, under the watch of a lot of Chinese spectators. They will probably be especially because China is playing up next. Sichuan Yuanda also represents China. All the players are Chinese, so they are kind of a fans' favorite. And they're gonna root for them, that's for sure. That happened during the entire competition when Sichuan Yuanda played. By the way, yesterday, at the opening ceremony and during the first game played by China in the competition, the president of the CBA and the former Houston Rockets player Yao Ming was here. The first semi-final is underway. Mansfield stops, pops, and drops right from the get-go. Lauren Mansfield sending a message. Wang Laizhang, the pass inside, and that's a finish for Meng Yunju. Behind the back is Emma Clark, who draws the foul, and she will go to the free throw line. Meng Yunju, one of the best players for this Sichuan Yuanda team. She is also one of the best scorers in the competition. Only Sonia Greinacher from Germany and Lauren Mansfield from Australia has more points per game than her. Song Keshin gets the ball to Huo from mid-range, nothing but cotton. Great shot by Yutong Huo, who ties the game at 2. On the other hand, Chloe Bim is denied. Keshin, the ball inside here, and we have a foul, not on the act of shooting. The foul was committed by Amy Adwell. Zhang. Zhu gets the ball down low, and she is denied by Lauren Mansfield, who says, "No soup for you." Less than 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Song Keshin, the player with most highlights from yesterday, has the ball here, trying to give us another one, but all that she does is an offensive foul. pushing her opponent with a forearm. Chloe Bibby gets the ball back for Australia. Driving is Amy Adwell. Bad shot from Adwell. The rebound from Keshe, the ball inside. Whoa, puts it in, and Sichuan Yuanda has a 1-point lead. This is Bibby. Nice move inside from the Frankston Blues player. As I said, she played 3 years for Perth Lynx. She was transferred this year for Frankston Blues in the WNBL. Mississippi State and Maryland, the colleges that she attended while she was playing in the United States of America. Looks like we have a little bit of a problem. That Aleš Kunc, the former member of Slovenia national team and multiple winner of World Tour stages, is trying to fix now as a FIBA official. Great atmosphere here in Wuhan. The city was a great host so far for this tournament. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a great host for those 3 games that are left in the competition. Like I said, we have a record 23 events this year, and China will host 2 more. First one on June 16-17, Xiong'an, and later this year in August 4 and 5th, Yichang also hosts another World Series stop. Ulaanbaatar in Mongolia will be the host for the final tournament this year. That will take place in mid-September, September 16, 17. And then we will find out who's going to be the winner. After France winning it in 2019, Germany in 2021, and Canada last year in the Constanța final. The final tournament took place in Romania in the past 2 years. Bucharest in 2021 and Constanța in 2022. Chloe Bibby gives the ball inside, turnaround G from Emma Clark. That's a rebound for Yutong Huo. Zhang. Huo looks for Zhang, who gets the ball in the paint, but that's a shot clock violation. Clark, the ball outside. The missed shot by Amy Adwell. Song Keshin. Huo. I think that was touch. That was deflected by Chloe Bibby. Bibby in the post, shaking and baking once again. 4-3 in favor of Australia. Song Keshin. Keshin keeping the dribble alive, the crossover, the drive, the shot, and she draws the contact. Team foul number 2 against Australia. That's the play before, with Chloe Bibby getting the ball in the paint. The free throw is good. Lauren Mansfield scores for Australia, giving her team once again a 1-point lead, and she almost stole that ball from Wang Lai Zhang. But Sichuan Yuanda will keep it. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Song. Ball outside, Wang Lai Zhang lets it fly, finds the nest. 1-point advantage for Sichuan Yuanda, and a denied shot for Chloe Bibby. Zhang, the lob pass but that was a little bit too hard. Unable to receive it, Meng Yunju. That's the two-pointer moments ago from Zhang, who creates a lot of space with that pump fake and losing Chloe Bibby on the road. Mansfield. Mansfield here on the left hand. She'll have to earn it from the strike. Wang Lai Zhang with a foul for Sichuan Yuanda, team foul number 3. So Lauren Mansfield, who's playing for Perth Lynx in the WNBL, is attempting the shot. She misses it. Traveling violation for Song Keshin. She was not paying attention on her pivot foot. And that's a turnover for Sichuan Yuanda. Mansfield, the lob pass here, the turnaround J. In the bottom of the net found by Chloe Bibby. Once again, we are tied. Meng Yunju, the two-pointer. Rebound for Clark. Clark back to Mansfield. Mansfield to Clark. Clark with a crossover, the ankle breaker, the left hand, and the finish off the glass. That was sweet and a little bit nasty. Song Keshin, also on the move. Keshin keeps the ball, but travels again. Second time during this game when Song Keshin was called for steps. First TV timeout of this game. Look at this. This is really hard. Running away from the basket, using the left hand to finish off the glass. The Australian coach should be pretty happy with Emma Clark qualities on this kind of plays. Two-point attempt for Amy Adwell. The rebound goes to Bibby, but she steps out of bounds. The basket will not count. The ball is awarded to Sichuan Yuanda. A two-pointer here missed by Wang Lai Zhang. Mansfield trying to answer from beyond the arc, and she does. Lauren Mansfield with the double. Once again, double means trouble when she has the ball on her hands. She doesn't need too much space. Look at that, hand down, women down. (9-6) in favor of Australia, 6 minutes left. This is far from over. Sichuan Yuanda with the ball. Zhang for two. Yes! Knocks it down, and we have a one-point game, but not for long from the baseline. Amy Adwell got it. Another two-pointer. Won't go. The rebound to Amy Adwell. Adwell here stops, pops, will not drop. And I think Australia will keep it. I didn't really saw what the ref was indicating, but I think Australia will have the ball. Two-pointer festival moments ago. Australia with the ball. Lauren Mansfield. Mansfield on the left hand. Keeps the dribble alive. Mansfield from mid-range this time. The rebound to Keshin. Mansfield gets it back, but the ball was not cleared out, so that will not count. Sometimes it happens to the best of us. Even for Lauren Mansfield, that was a brain freeze, but she will get over it. It stays 11-8 in favor of Australia. The ball is awarded to Sichuan Yuanda. Wang Lai Zhang to Huo. Huo behind the back. Back to Zhang, and she is fouled by Bibby. Team foul number 4 against Australia. Keshin, two-pointer for Wang. Keshin with the offensive rebound. The reverse layup is no good. How unlucky can you get? That ball stayed an eternity on that rim, but it did not fall. Will it fall here? No. The two-pointer missed by Amy Adwell. Bibby giving the ball in the post to Emma Clark. Turn around. Jay finds the bottom of the net. Zhang on the left hand, the lob pass inside. Huo puts it in. Sichuan Yuanda down by 3, but they are not done yet. They will fight until the end, that's for sure. Bibby, I think that was a foul against Huo. Great shot here from Emma Clark. And yep, that was a foul. So 2 shots for Chloe Bibby. 1 shot, my bad. That was 1 shot for Chloe Bibby. And she knocked it down. Wang Laizhang gives the ball to Mengyin Zhu. The pass is intercepted here for a moment, but looks like there was not a change of possession. So the refs are calling for a shot clock violation. Australia gets it again from the 3x3 logo with 4 minutes and 12 seconds left until the end of this one. First semi-final. Keep in mind the second one is coming up next. And that's going to be China against Germany. Clark to Atwell all the way to the rim. Atwell is giving Australia the biggest lead in this game so far. Song Keshin in traffic. She is fouled. So she'll have to earn it from the free throw line. Great protection there from Amy Adwell in order to put the ball on the glass perfectly. Heated exchange here for Sichuan Yuanda. They're not happy with their game so far. Australia dominating the first semi-final. So 1 shot for Song Keshin. Mansfield, the step back. The miss from outside, and the ball was last touched by Emma Clark. Ball intercepted here for Chloe Bibby. Bad pass inside. She was looking for Emma Clark. And Clark is fouling her opponent. That was the last foul to give for Australia. So from now on, Australia is over the limit. They should pay a lot of attention on this aspect of the game, because this is a way of letting the other team to come back into it. We have a 2-possession ball game. It's far from over. Zhang, the lob pass inside. Moore finishes it. She cuts the lead to 3. Mansfield from outside. It rolls out. Mansfield trying to keep the possession for her team, but she's not able to secure that ball. Sichuan Yuanda will have it from the top of the arc. This is for 2. Zhang rims out. And it looked like somebody from Sichuan Yuanda touched it last, probably Huo, even though the Sichuan Yuanda's coach is not happy with that call. They're saying it should be Sichuan Yuanda's ball. But I think they changed the decision. It was first awarded to Australia, and now the ball goes to Sichuan Yuanda in the paint. Turn around. Mengyin Zhu is really fast. The 2-pointer here, no good. Great box out. Sichuan Yuanda can tie it with a double, or they can cut the leading half, but this one goes in, and it does. Mengyin Zhu, 14-13 Australia. Australia with some problems now after being up by as many as 5. Great atmosphere, as I said, in Wuhan. Lauren Mansfield lost her defender, but that was an offensive foul. Song Keshin was hit. That's team foul number 7 against Australia, but keep in mind, being an offensive foul, no free throws will come up. Just a change of possession. Zhang to give Yuanda the lead, misses the shot. Bibi with the rebound. Mansfield, the floater is good. 15-13 in favor of Australia. Wang Laizhang. The pass outside, Keshin for 2. Way too short. Clark on the spin, puts it up, puts it in. Zhang. From the land of plenty, she is denied by Amy Atwell. She has another chance as the buzzer sounds, but looks like it was a little bit too late. The ball was still in the hand of the Yuanda's player when the shot clock expired. Once again, this spin by Amy Atwell, and then Lauren Mansfield with the floater. Mansfield again from the baseline. Yes! When her team needs her most, Lauren Mansfield is delivering again. And now she is defending Zhu. Zhu fouled on the second attempt. This is just like I said, this is what Australia doesn't need to do. You better let the other player to score the basket instead of fouling, but I don't think Mansfield wanted to foul. She just wanted that ball. She was not able to grab it. Fortunately for her, Mengyun Zhu is missing the first free throw. She has another one, so it might be a good foul. Mansfield again on the drive. This time she is hacked. Team foul number 5 against Yuanda, so Lauren Mansfield will go to the free throw line, shooting once. Winner of the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup this year, and also silver medalist at the FIBA Asia Cup for 5-on-5 basketball back in 2017 when Asia Cup was hosted by India. Turnover for Yuanda, they don't need that. The ball is back to Amy Atwell. Bibi, wide open for 2 is Emma Clark. That rims out, but Bibi grabs the rebound. Back to Clark. On the drive, Clark looking for the contact. Nothing called there. A bad pass from Huo. Unable to put the fork into it for Wang Laizhang. And that's another turnover for Yuanda. Another missed opportunity for this team to cut into the lead. Mansfield puts up the 2, puts it in. Lauren Mansfield is still unstoppable from outside. The answer from Wang Laizhang, but Australia can win it right here as they will retain possession with 9 seconds left on the shot clock. So first Mansfield and then Wang Laizhang right back at you, but it might be a little bit too late. Australia needs only 1 point to win it, and they will not get it here. Mansfield, will she be the hero again? Not yet. Wang Laizhang. Zhang from outside. Gets the front of the rim. The ball is safe for Australia. Mansfield in the corner. The drive and the drop for Amy Atwell, who wraps it up at 21-16. And Australia is the first finalist at the Women's Series Wuhan stop after defeating Yuanda in a very disputed game, but Australia stays undefeated in the tournament and will play the winner of China and Germany for the first title. With no defeats during this tournament, and they actually dominated, winning all the games in the group stage without too much tension. They look like the team to beat. But Germany, the 2021 Women's Series winners, is not a team that you should take for granted. Germany did not defeat China since the 2014 FIBA 3x3 World Cup. Actually, they did not meet until last season. Last season they had 3 games, all won by China. First in the pool stage of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup, and then 2 times during the Shukbatar Women's Series stop. They met in the pool stage and they met in the final, like I said. Actually, Germany won all those 3 games. China did not. No, that's correct. My bad. That's correct. So China won all the 3 games last year. Germany did not defeat the Chinese team since 2014. Just like I said when I started this info. They will try to do it here, but it seems a little bit impossible for Germany. But you know, 3x3 basketball makes impossible possible sometimes. China playing in front of the home crowds. They are undefeated in the competition. They are the heavy favorites. They looked a splendid game so far, showed us that they came here with the wish of winning it all. Miroslav Ajovicin and Eddie Liu, the refs for this game. We should keep an eye on Lily Wong. She's the heart and soul of this Chinese team. But so far in this tournament, the best scorer for China is Jiting Zhang, 5.3 points per game. Actually, she's tied with Lily Wong. Both have 5.3 points per game. On the other hand, Germany has Sonja Greinacher, top scorer of the tournament, 10 points per game for Greinacher. Second is Svenja Bremhorst with 3.5 points per game. Second semi-final is underway. China with the first possession. That will not count. We have an offensive foul here for Kun Huang. So the two-pointer is erased, and Germany gets the ball. Rodefeld. Brunkhorst, that's a two-pointer, and the ball goes out of bounds. The rim is still sealed in this second semi-final. I remind you, the Aussies are through. They defeated Sichuan Yuanda 21-16. Australia awaits for their opponent, as China is attacking here by Kun Huang. Lily Wong from outside. Huang gets the rebound against Greinacher. That might be the key matchup. Greinacher here, making the shot very tough for Jiwan. Greinacher, this is Brunkhorst, stops the dribble, kicks it out to Kleine Beat. Greinacher was looked for that pass, but this is intercepted by Lily Wong, and dish inside. First point for China. Kun Huang opens the first wounds. Two-point attempt for Germany, no good. Svenja Brunkhorst, and the ball rolls out of bounds. Once again, Lily Wong playing double shift there, defense and offense. First the steal, then the dish. Must be good to have somebody like that on your team. Jiting Zhang, the bounce pass inside, trying to thread the middle, but the hook shot from Kun Huang comes up short. G1 from outside, a two-pointer missed by Zhang. Kleine Beat, the ball back to Luana Rodefeld. Rodefeld on the move. She was looking for Greinacher, but that was read by the Chinese defense like an open book, and they get another interception. Now that's a foul against Germany. Team foul number 1. Germany usually involved in this low-scoring affairs. What a pass here between two defenders. Mind the gap, please. Kleine Beat misses the shot. Good pressure by Kun Huang. Two-point attempt. Too short, but there is Huang with the rebound. And that's a foul committed by Marit Kleine Beek. Crossover here, and the pass between two defenders, that was sweet and nasty. Zhang, the ball inside. Easy finish for Kun Huang. China is up by 3. Germany yet to score. 2 minutes and 10 seconds into this game. And Sonja Greinacher is called for an offensive foul as she used her body in order to level the defender. Great circulation on the offensive side of the ball for the Chinese team. Jiting Zhang. Jiwan. She was looked for that lob by Kun Huang. Another foul against Germany, or no? No, that's my bad. No foul against Germany, so that's out of bounds. Germany gets it back. Rodefeld to Greinacher. back to Rodefeld, and she traveled. Yuanda Rodefeld called for a travel. She was shocked first, but then she analyzed what she did here, and she said, you know what, you're right, my mistake. China gets the ball back. Lily Wang, two defenders on her. Offensive rebound by Wang, uses the left hand, puts it in. 4-zip in favor of China. So far, only one team on the court. The crossover here by Brunhorst. The bounce pass inside. Rodefeld looking for the contact, and that's a shot clock violation against Germany. I don't know what's the emergency number in China. I know it's 911 in the United States, and I know it's 112 in Europe, but somebody should call that because we have a missing. The German team is not on the court so far, but this is just getting started. Not even 3 minutes into this game. We have an eternity until the end of this second semifinal. Zhang now trying to shoot over Greinacher. Rodefeld with the board. Greinacher gets the ball here. Trying to post up Rodefeld. She was running away from the ball. Lily Wang from the baseline. Greinacher with the board. Brunhorst back to Greinacher in the post. Greinacher against Wang. Turns, fires. Still no good. And that's a huge collision between Lily Wang and Sonia Greinacher. Both are okay. And we have the first time out of this game. Can you believe it? 6 minutes and 41 seconds left. Germany did not even score 1 point in this game. China is playing some amazing defense. They locked down this German team. And they have a 4-point lead, but 4-point lead in 3x3 basketball means only a 2-possession game. 2 2-pointers, and you're back in business. Brunhorst fouled on the shot attempt. Lily Wang, this time a little bit too aggressive. All this aggressiveness from the Chinese defense sometimes is taking its toll. Yeah, she was touched on the hand in the act of shooting, so that was a clear foul. And finally, Germany is up on the board. Svenja Brunhorst scores. Lily Wang. Wang keeping the dribble alive, gets in the paint, spins, fires, scores, beating the buzzer. Using every single second from that shot clock and putting another point in favor of China on the board. Now Lily Wang, the pass inside. That was a foul before the shot attempt. Svenja Brunhorst is the one called for that mistake. Once again, the Lily Wang shot. Ooh, she was off balance big time. But that was a big time shot from a big time player. The bounce pass here. The finish for Kun Wang. Greinacher. Kleine-Beek. And I think we have an offensive foul. Marit Kleine-Beek leveled her defender. Possession stays with Germany. So that was not an offensive foul. No change of possession until this. Brunhorst lost the ball. So that's a turnover. And China has it from the 3x3 logo. This is Jiting Zhang. Wang. Where did she go? That's the answer. Knocks down the two after a nasty crossover. Once again, I have to say it, I don't know if Shazam recognized that move. Look at that, Lily Wang. Ooh, where did you go? Svenja Brunhorst. That's a murder to the ankles. Brunhorst trying to answer, no good. The ball gets back into G1 hands, Zhang for two. And it goes out of bounds. It stays 8-1 in favor of China. Germany yet to score a field goal in this game. The only point came from the free throw line. Total domination for China. 4 minutes and 33 seconds in this one. This is Brunkhorst. Brunkhorst here for Kleine-Beek, the crossover, the drive, Kleine-Beek, and finally Germany finds something on the courts. But the ball is fierce. Spectacular save by Lily Wang. Turn around, Jay, fade away, made by Kun Huang. Greinacher looking for Kleine-Beek. That's a foul against China. We have reached the midpoint of this game. China 9, Germany 2. Luana Rodefeld or Sonia Greinacher. Greinacher now with the ball. Greinacher for two. Greinacher puts it in. Can she bring Germany back into this game? We have a 5-point ball game now with 4:41 to go. China with a double. No good. And Kleine-Beek with a good box out. Gets the ball back from Greinacher, but she's not able to receive it, as she was fighting with her opponent to get free underneath the basket. Once again, the two-pointer for Sonia Greinacher. Told you. She showed us her entire offensive repertoire during this tournament, and she can score from the inside and from the outside. Right here we have a jump ball. This is 3x3 basketball. Defense always gets it. Lily Wang. Wang now for two. Money! China back up by 7. Rodefeld to Brunkhorst. Brunkhorst tries it from the inside and it gets the friendly roll. Lily Wang did not step out of bounds, puts the ball inside and count the basket plus the foul. Kun Huang scoring for China, who is still dominating. Too big, too strong, too good. Unable to stop her. Svenja Brunkhorst tried everything, even to hit her, but she survived the contact and she can add to this lead if she completes this two-point play. The free throw is missed. The rebound by Greinacher. Brunkhorst. Fade away good. Huang. Zhang. Through the screen, stops, pops, cannot drop. Greinacher. Bounce the ball out of bounds. Fatigue becoming a factor for these teams here. They played a lot of games. Keep in mind, Germany played one more game today because China, after winning the group, they went straight to the semifinals, so they played only once today. Germany had to play in the quarterfinals in order to defeat Hungary, an overtime game, so they played extra basketball. So now it is normal for this German team, who also traveled a lot to get here to Wuhan, to fill it. And also the crowd has a huge impact. They are supporting China no matter what, and they are pretty happy with what they are seeing so far. But we are under 4 until the end of this ball game. Lily Wang. The ball hits the rim twice. Rodefeld. Back to Greinacher. Greinacher now. Stops, pops. Huang got the rebound. The ball inside, back to Huang. And this time, she will not be able to keep it. She tried to shoot fast, but she got the ball down low. And Germany got it back under the watch of their coach. Rodefeld. The crossover, another one, Rodefeld. Gets into the paint, trying to force the contact, and she muscles her way to the basket. 12-7, 5-point ball game. This is not over. Huang, too big, too strong, too good. What did I tell you? This time, Sonia Greinacher was not able to accept that contact. My bad, that was Kleine Beek who fell on the court, and now Kleine Beek is fouled. G1 with the foul. Look at this. Kun Huang trying to capitalize the advantage of her power. That was the shot by Luana Rodefeld moments ago. The pass inside to Greinacher. This is not happening often to her, to miss from that small range to the hoop. The bounce pass inside here, but a travel violation. And looks like Germany will get it back. 13-7 the score. Yeah, she was trying to, G1, she was trying to avoid Greinacher there and not be blocked, so she committed this traveling violation. Kleine Beek. Sonia Greinacher puts up the two, puts it in again. Sonia Greinacher keeping Germany in this game almost single-handedly. Now the drive, the pass inside, and the finish by Kun Huang after the dish from Jiting Zhang. Thank you very much, is saying Kun Huang. This is exactly what I've ordered this morning for breakfast. Greinacher, Kleine Beek, she was looking for Greinacher, but she needed to put that up because the shot clock was about to expire. Shot clock violation against Germany, and they called for a timeout. They need to catch a breath. I told you, fatigue is becoming a factor here at the end of this tournament. Fortunately for the team that qualifies for the final, we're gonna have about a 30-minute break until the final game of this tournament, so they will be able to rest a little bit. Australia with a little bit of advantage, but that's the advantage of the seeding because they already won the semifinals, so they get some extra rest as China and Germany are playing in this second semifinal. Lily Wong stops from mid-range and once again finds the bottom of the net. Lily Wong doesn't want any drama in this game, trying to keep her team as up as possible, and she gets the steal. She gives the dish down low, and once again Huang is fed. Rodefeld to Greinacher, 2 seconds on the shot clock. Greinacher misses the shot, gets it back, puts it up, and this time it's good. Lily Wong. Wong, same spot, same result. Looks like she has more spots than a Beetle. 17-10 in favor of China. 1:14 left until the end of this game. And looks like we're gonna go to have a rematch of the Asia Cup semi-final between Australia and China. Those two teams also met last year in the final of the same competition. But let's not rush anything. China committed a foul here. That's team foul number 7. Greinacher is at the free throw line. If she makes them both, the first one is already good. That's a 5-point ball game. With 1 minute and 14 seconds left, anything can happen. Sonia Greinacher focuses and scores 2 out of 2. 17-12. The top scorer of the tournament is still hot. But on the other hand, we have Jiting Zhang, who scores from inside. Greinacher does the same thing. Jiting Zhang now with the ball. Zhang, the pass inside. Kicks it out, 1 for 2. Too long. Grabs the rebound back. Now we have a push. That was the basket before made by Jiting Zhang. Then Greinacher answered right away. Team foul number 6 against Germany. Lily Wong. will get the ball back from the 3x3 logo, but first they have to wipe the floor. Yesterday was pouring here in Wuhan, but the ceiling is amazing. No problem to play 3x3 basketball. Better weather today. Lily Wong. Wong from mid-range again! Are you kidding me? Is she human or what? Greinaher cannot answer from outside. Wong with the rebound. She is on fire today. Zhang for two. Zhang gets the rebound, but Greinaher steals that ball. Now we have Brunkhorst here. Brunkhorst in the paint. Brunkhorst gets the rebound, puts it up, and finally it rolls into the bottom of the cup. 5-point ball game, 15 seconds left. I'm not sure that ball was cleared out, but now it is for sure. Zhang for two. Nothing but cotton, and China will face Australia in the final of the first Women's Series tournament in 2023. The Wuhan stop will have Australia versus China in the final after this two-pointer made by Jiting Zhang that gives China the win. Lily Wong was on fire, scoring basket after basket, especially from mid-range. And in the end, the finishing touch by Jiting Zhang as China is moving on, and they are through. China versus Australia, a rematch of the 2022 Asia Cup final and 2023 Asia Cup semifinals is coming up next in about 30 minutes. So stay here with us on our FIBA 3x3 channel. We have plenty of action and you don't want to miss it. China versus Australia. Grab your popcorn, ladies and gentlemen. Grab your popcorn. You're not going to regret it. Trust me.
好的，接下来有请来自华东附小未来性拉拉松俱乐部4到6年级的小朋友们，为我们带来精彩的拉拉松。
We can play anywhere. We can play on top of a building, we can play on the beach, we can play on the park.
We had no clue how quick these games are, how fast-paced they are. You know, take it out of the net and you just go, 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 go. Basically a 10-minute sprint.
3-on-3 played in this fashion is incredibly exciting. Look at this terrific crowd. It's a very intimate setting. You're right up on the court. The games are short, highly competitive. I just think it's fantastic.
We usually host sports event, and 3x3 is definitely one of them. We would like to mix up 3x3 sports with entertainment like hip hop, breakdancing alongside these events. It will be closer to the basketball fans to entertain them as well.
Japan will be playing for a bronze medal, but China will be playing for a gold. Our gold medal game is set for the women. China have been dominant throughout this tournament. This semifinal, nothing different.
我觉得没有退路吧，就是100%的去努力和100%的在球场上去拼搏，去争每一颗球，然后拿下这个冠军。对，我并不是很认可，因为澳大利亚还是作为19年的亚洲杯冠军，我觉得虽然他们人员上换了，但是他们的整个打法和身体的对抗还是比较强的。对，我们之所以比对方好，是因为我们在场上把每个细节做的要比对方好。
他们在球场上的选择，一些进攻的选择，然后包括他们可能出现失误以后的自我调节能力，是我需要去学习的。
因为我们不想同样的错误出现2次，所以我们要渴望胜利和渴望这个冠军，所以我们要在出现问题的时候，我们4个当时也是在场上，暂停的时候也相互沟通了一下。我当时跟他们3个说的是，我说如果我们想要拿冠军的话，我们必须要全神贯注，要去专注的做好我们自己。如果以这种状态的话，我们是走不到最后的。
我觉得首先我要把我的这个年轻的这种活力要在场上体现出来，就是敢攻敢守，就是要敢于做一些东西。
我觉得首先内心是激动的吧，然后也要感谢我的 3个妹妹，然后还有整个教练团队，然后还有柴木在背后的为我们服务。
防守我觉得算是我的一个优势吧，就是如果要是能防下对手，给对手一个心理压力的话，我的自信也会涨，就是也会在场上就是比较有自信的去攻他或者是防他，感觉非常开心，就是感觉这一切就是很值得。
其实都是一样的，因为拿到的成绩都是我们努力得来的成果。
首先很出乎意料吧，因为我觉得我并不是队里面发挥最出色的，之所以能拿下 MVP， 我觉得还是离不开教练，然后还有3个妹妹们在场上，给我去创造机会。
我觉得从他们身上能学到很多经验，还有那种拼搏精神，就是不会放弃的那种精神。
因为澳大利亚是一个身体对抗很强的一个队，然后觉得就首先是肯定在同等身高的这个位置上面要有自己的杀伤力，然后就是肯定是因为这个赛场上不是你强就是我强，就是如果我强过你的话，那就是得到的结果就是不一样，所以就尽自己全力去在这个位置上做出自己的努力。
The final 2 minutes of this gold medal contest between Australia and China. Jiating Zhang is a certified bucket. Australia will take a couple of last shots at it, but the time will end and the final will be 14-10. China finally have an Asia Cup gold.
今天拿到冠军的那一刻就是非常的开心，虽然很累。然后也是可能相对于自己来说吧，就是更好的，也是在这个赛场上去弥补了上一个世界杯的遗憾吧。
因为我觉得铜牌并不是我们的实力，我们的实力应该是去争冠亚军的，对。所以我觉得，正因为是这枚铜牌吧，才能激励我们去在亚洲杯上。去展现我们，然后真正的实力，对。
We can play anywhere. We can play on top of a building, we can play on the beach, we can play on the park.
We had no clue how quick these games are, how fast-paced they are. You know, take it out of the net and you just go, 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 go. Basically a 10-minute sprint.
3-on-3 played in this fashion is incredibly exciting. Look at this terrific crowd. It's a very intimate setting. You're right up on the court. The games are short, highly competitive. I just think it's fantastic.
We usually host sports event, and 3x3 is definitely one of them. We would like to mix up 3x3 sports with entertainment like hip-hop, breakdancing alongside these events. It will be closer to the basketball fans to entertain them as well.
Japan will be playing for a bronze medal, but China will be playing for a gold. Our gold medal game is set for the women. China have been dominant throughout this tournament. This semifinal, nothing different.
我觉得没有退路吧，就是100%的去努力和100%的在球场上去拼搏，去争每一颗球，然后拿下这个冠军。对，我并不是很认可，因为澳大利亚还是作为19年的亚洲杯冠军，我觉得虽然他们人员上换了，但是他们的整个打法和身体的对抗还是比较强的。对，我们之所以比对方好，是因为我们在场上把每个细节做的要比对方好。
他们在球场上的选择，一些进攻的选择，然后包括他们可能出现失误以后的自我调节能力，是我需要去学习的。
因为我们不想同样的错误出现2次，所以我们要渴望胜利和渴望这个冠军，所以我们要在出现问题的时候，我们4个当时也是在场上，暂停的时候也相互沟通了一下。我当时跟他们3个说的是，我说如果我们想要拿冠军的话，我们必须要全神贯注，要去专注的做好我们自己。如果以这种状态的话，我们是走不到最后的。
我觉得首先我要把我的这个年轻的这种活力要在场上体现出来，就是敢攻敢守，就是要敢于做一些东西。
我觉得首先内心是激动的吧，然后也要感谢我的 3个妹妹，然后还有整个教练团队，然后还有柴布在背后的为我们服务。
防守我觉得算是我的一个优势吧，就是如果要是能防下对手，给对手一个心理压力的话，我的自信也会涨，就是也会在场上就是比较有自信的去攻他或者是防他，感觉非常开心，就是感觉这一切就是很值得。
其实都是一样的，因为拿到的成绩都是我们努力得来的成果。
首先很出乎意料吧，因为我觉得我并不是队里面发挥最出色的，之所以能拿下 MVP， 我觉得还是离不开教练，然后还有3个妹妹们在场上，给我去创造机会。
我觉得从他们身上能学到很多经验，还有那种拼搏精神，就是不会放弃的那种精神。
因为澳大利亚是一个身体对抗很强的一个队，然后觉得就首先是肯定在同等身高的这个位置上面要有自己的杀伤力，然后就是肯定是因为这个赛场上不是你强就是我强，就是如果我强过你的话，那就是得到的结果就是不一样，所以就尽自己全力去在这个位置上做出自己的努力。
The final 2 minutes of this gold medal contest between Australia and China. Jiating Zhang is a certified bucket. Australia will take a couple of last shots at it, but the time will end and the final will be 14-10. China finally have an Asia Cup gold.
今天拿到冠军的那一刻就是非常的开心，虽然很累。然后也是可能相对于自己来说吧，就是更好的，也是在这个赛场上去弥补了上一个世界杯的遗憾吧。
因为我觉得铜牌并不是我们的实力，我们的实力应该是去争冠亚军的，对。所以我觉得，正因为是这枚铜牌吧，才能激励我们去在亚洲杯上。去展现我们，然后真正的实力，对。
好，那么在这里呢，也想跟各位介绍一些内容。那么这场比赛能够在首站落户到武汉，离不开武汉盛川文体股份有限公司来大力的支持。那么他们在比赛的筹办上，在比赛的赛事的服务、保障等多个方面提供了巨大的帮助，可以说是全程的用力。那么在这里，我也呼吁现场所有的观众将掌声送给赛事的组织方武汉盛川文体股份有限公司，来，掌声送给他们。那么也正是他们的努力，将这项
We are one game away of finding out who's the first winner in 2023 of a stop in the women's series. We are in Wuhan, China, where the hosts, China, are playing against Australia in the final of the competition. This is a rematch of the final in 2022 of the Asia Cup, won by China with a score of 14-10, and also a rematch of the semifinals at the Asia Cup in 2023, where Australia defeated China by an unbelievable score of 21-6. Both teams had the same way to this final. They both won all the games in the group stage, and they won in the semifinals then after being awarded with a first round bye. So it is Australia versus China once again. Two of the favorites of this competition are facing each other in a 10-minute basketball game that will give us the first winner of the Wuhan Stop 2023 Women's Series. This time bigger than ever. A record 23 tournaments and over $1 million in prize money up for grabs. Capacity crowd here in Wuhan for the first Women's Series tournament hosted by China since 2019. China and Australia, like I said, undefeated in this tournament. They both started by winning all the games in the group. China defeated Romania 21-7, then Sichuan Yuanda 21-15, and they won today the last game in the group stage 19-8 against Hungary. Then they faced up in the semi-finals Sichuan, Germany, my bad, and they won that. That was a good game, but China was always up and always felt like this is gonna be their game. 21-14 was the final score. On the other hand, Australia, even though undefeated, had some tougher games in this tournament. First, they won against Germany, 21-16. Then they defeated Mongolia, 21-17. And today, they won against Japan, 21-20, to defeat Germany, Sichuan Yuanda in the semifinals, 21-16. Here are the rosters for the two teams, Australia versus China. Lauren Mansfield, the top scorer for Australia. You should still keep an eye on this player. Lauren Mansfield, the second scorer of this tournament with 8.8 points per game. For China, Xiting Zhang is the top scorer, 6.3 points per game, while Lily Wong has 6 and Ji-won has 5. This Australian team created from players that are also in the WNBL, the Women's National Basketball League of Australia, one of the toughest women's league in the world, led by Lauren Mansfield against China, a team that won the bronze medals at the Tokyo Olympics in 2021. 3x3 basketball will again be represented at the Paris Olympics next year. So that's why we are happy that this tournament is bigger than ever. Record 23 tournaments are going to be placed this year all around the world. China opening the 2023 season, and they might start with a win for their national team. Once again, hello everybody, my name is Cosmin Petrescu, and I'm gonna be here with you for this last game of the tournament. After 2 days of hard-fought games, only one will survive. Will it be Australia, or will China defend their home court and win it in front of this capacity crowd? The referees for this game, Miroslava Jovicin and Eddie Liu, they have the tough mission of keeping this game clean and not making the players too upset, as you know, there's a lot of tension during a final, and every single call is sometimes against you. That's what you feel when you are on the court. I was talking about the fact that Lauren Mansfield is the second top scorer of the tournament. Also, Chloe Bibby on the 4th place with 6.3 points per game. Chloe Bibby getting often in the paint and scoring from down low. This is going to be very interesting because China also has great players that can play in the paint, especially Ji-won and Kun Huang. The first possession is for Australia. Lauren Mansfield with the ball, and we are underway for the final of the Women's Series Wuhan stop. Emma Clark trying to draw the contact. Good defense by Ji-won, who steals the ball, but that's a bad pass from Xiting Zhang. Mansfield from outside. The ball gets the heel of the rim. It is rebounded by Emma Clark. Extra possession for Australia, and Emma Clark capitalizes on that with the hook shot. Lily Wong stops, pops, and drops. Looks like there was no break for her. This is what she did in the semi-final, scoring basket after basket, especially from mid-range. That's her hot spot, and China ties the game at 1. Mansfield looks for the screen, but that was a moving one, so that's a foul against Chloe Bibby. Chloe Bibby, a player that I told you was traded by Perth Lynx to Frankston Blues in the WNBL. Now the ball to Zhang, gives it down low to Kun Huang. Huang, off balance shot, it rims out, gets her own rebound, puts it up, puts it in off the glass. China with the lead. This is Chloe Bibby, turnaround jumper, perfect. What a shot by Chloe Bibby. I told you this might be the key matchup. The one inside between Bibby and Huang, or maybe the one between Adwell when she's gonna come on the court against Jiwon. Of course, don't forget to keep an eye on Lauren Mansfield. But now China on offense. Jiwon puts up the two, nothing but nets. First two-pointer of the game is for China. Lauren Mansfield on the drive, keeping it alive. Mansfield looking for a shot. Tough one there. Rebounded by Jiwon. Mansfield with the foul here as she checks out of the game. Once again, the two-pointer after this step back by Jiwon. Chloe Bibby, the pass inside. The dish is delicious. That's what Amy Adwell says. Just what I've ordered. Ji-Ting Zhang from outside. It rims out, but Zhang gets the rebound. After a long ball that rimmed out, puts the ball inside, the pump fake and the score. A lot of patience from Kun Huang. Foul away from the basketball. That's going to be team foul number 2 against China. Great lob pass inside and the pump fake that sends Emma Clark to the rafters. Lauren Mansfield. Clark. Back to Adwell, lets it fly. Won't go. Lily Wong with a rebound. She needs to clear it out. Keeps the dribble alive once again. Gives it inside. And this time, it is Xin Wan who scored for China. They have the double of points that Australia has on the board. Mansfield wants to do something about it, and she does. She nails the double, and Australia is down by only 1. This is Ji Wan on the left hand, puts it up and good. 7-5 in favor of China. Mansfield looking for the tie. Money! Lauren Mansfield, bang, bang! Back-to-back doubles. But looks like the foot was on the line, so she's going to be awarded only a one-pointer. Kun Huang underneath the basket scores for China. And the game is stopped once again with a technical foul warning for not letting the inbound for the Chinese team. This is the warning here because the ball was grabbed by Emma Clark. Second time you do that, you get a technical foul. That was not a clear replay, but I think Mansfield was probably with her foot on the line. This is for 2 for sure, but it gets on the glass. But there is Chloe Bibby underneath the basket, cutting the lead in half. Zhang now lets it fly. Offensive rebound for Lily Wong. Ji-Won misses the two-pointer. Lily Wong with another rebound. Zhang once again, money! China up by 3. Adwell wants the ball down low, off-balance shot. Lily Wong clears it out. Once again, Wong from outside, nothing but cotton. China up by 5, they are scoring at will. It is raining with doubles. Yesterday it poured here in Wuhan, but right now it is pouring with outside jumpers for the Chinese team. Lily Wong and Ji-Ting Zhang making it look so easy. First TV timeout of this game, a 5-point ball game in favor of China, who is dominating so far. After that 21-6 semi-final in Singapore at the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup this year. And not only two-pointers are important, also the game inside from Kun Huang and Ji-Won is absolutely splendid. Mansfield gets the front of the rim. This time an offensive rebound by Emma Clark, and she is fouled, but not in the act of shooting. The Aussies will have it back from the 3x3 logo. Mansfield, Clark, and that's another foul against China. Team foul number 5. Keep in mind, China has only 1 foul to give. After that, they're going to be over the limit. On the other hand, Australia with only 1 team foul. That might make a difference later on. Adwell, Clark, Bibi driving on the baseline, looks for the shot. Clark with the rebound, but the shot clock was not reset. That ball did not hit the rim, and Emma Clark didn't know that. So that's a shot clock violation. Good defense by China, and also an error from Emma Clark managing the shot clock. Lily Wong lets it fly. Comes up short, but she gets the long rebound. Once again, Wong, supervised by Chloe Bibi. She puts the ball inside. Tough reverse layup for Ji-won. It looks like Lily Wong stepped out of bounds. The ball is awarded to Australia. Watch out for the camera. Okay, everything is good. 2-point attempt for Australia. Missed by Amy Adwell. Offensive rebound by Mansfield, who puts it up. Still no good. Zhang comes down with it. Clears it out now. Looks for Huang. Back to Zhang. Zhang to Huang. Nice pick and roll. And Huang survives the contact and uses the glass for the and one. She'll have the chance of a 2-point play after this great pass from Jiting Zhang. And then not even Emma Clark is able to foul her hard enough to make Kun Huang miss that shot. She knocks it down. 14-7 in favor of China. Mansfield almost got her pockets picked off. Aggressive defense by Jiting Zhang. The ball goes out of bounds. It will stay with Australia. The shot clock was not reset. I guess Lauren Mansfield knows that. 7 ticks left until she needs to attempt a shot. Gives the ball inside to Chloe Bibi. Bibi, fade away, Jay, nothing but net. Zhang. A 2-point attempt that rolls out. It took all the rust out of the iron, but there is Hong with the rebound. And she is fouled as Australia gets the team foul number 3. Once again, this great shot by Chloe Bibi, running away from her defender, but actually being able to shoot from that fadeaway perfectly in the middle of the rim. Wang to Wang. No, my bad. This is Jiting Zhang. Wang to Wang. That was a hot potato. Great teamwork for China. The ball was moved from one player to the other, and in the end, it was Ji-won who said, you know what, I'm gonna shoot a layup, and I'm gonna add another point to this lead. Look at that. Great teamwork. Perfectly played 3x3 basketball here by China, who is up by 7, and they get the ball back. Lily Wong. Huang draws the foul, puts it in, plus the free throw. Too big, too strong, too good, even for the Aussies. Kun Huang survives another big contact here. And she can add to this lead. China, the team that dominated this tournament, looks like it's gonna dominate this final too, but we still have 4 minutes and 22 seconds until this one is over. Adwell gives the ball to Mansfield. Mansfield driving, and she'll head to the charity stripe for 2 shots. That was, no, actually that was team foul number 6 against China, my bad. So Mansfield will have only one shot. From now on, China is over the limit, but now Mansfield is only shooting one. Zhang. Crossover, Zhang for two. Oh my! From the land of plenty, double means trouble. 2-point attempt for Australia. The rebound goes to the Aussies again, and on the second attempt, Chloe Bibby scores for her team. Ji-Wan with the spin, with the drive, with the shot. Bibby with the rebound. China needs only 2 more points in order to win this final. Bibby misses it from point-blank range, but under the pressure of Huang. Offensive rebound. Emma Clark all the way to the hoop. Huang once again underneath the basket. 22-11 in favor of China. First basket for China wins it. Lauren Mansfield cannot shoot from outside. Good defense there by Ji-Wan. Looks like they studied their opponents, and they know Lauren Mansfield wants to create a little bit of separation with that step back. She doesn't get it so far. This might be the fastest game of the tournament if China scores fast enough. So far, the fastest game of the tournament was the one played between Germany and Mongolia that ended with almost 2 minutes left until the end of that ball game. 8 minutes and 8 seconds was the official time of Germany versus Mongolia. 22-9 was the score, but now China has the chance to end the final even faster. Will this be it? No, that's a traveling violation. The ball is awarded to Lauren Mansfield. Clark looks for Mansfield, gets it back, puts up the 2. Amy Atwell able to grab the rebound, shoots it from outside, and she nails it. Lily Wong. She's looking for the tournament here. Wong, the floater, no good. Wong with the rebound, and that will do it. The Wuhan stop of the women's series is won by China in front of a frenetic crowd. Kun Huang is unstoppable in the paint, and after the Lily Wong miss, she was able to grab the rebound and win it for China, who is now getting a standing ovation from the crowd. China, the first winner of the 2023 Women's Series tournament. A dominating fashion in this final. This was the hoop that sealed the deal. The offensive rebound by Kun Huang, the putback, and the win for this Chinese team, who's getting the biggest prize here in Wuhan. The award ceremony coming up next. It's going to be celebration time for China. China showed a lot of good chemistry during this tournament, and once again, keep in mind they dominated every single opponent. They started with a win against Romania, 21-7. Then they defeated Sichuan Yuanda, 21-15. That was the toughest game in this competition for China regarding the score. They won 19-8 against Hungary, and they advanced straight to the semifinals, where China won against Germany 21-14. And now the final against Australia, 21-13, the fastest game in this tournament. And China will get the prize here in Wuhan. Until we get to the award ceremony, keep in mind that we're going to meet again in about 2 weeks. The women's series will move to Azerbaijan this time, May 20 and 21. Astara will be the host for the second tournament of this record 23 tournament season, and over 1 million in prize money up for grabs. So the award ceremony is coming up next. I was talking about the next tournament that's coming up in Azerbaijan, in Astara, 2 weeks from now. And in June, we're gonna have no less than 6 events, most of them in France. 4 different cities in France are hosting some of the biggest events in the women's series during that month. Clermont-Ferrand, Poitiers, Marseille, and Orléans. And during June, we're also gonna be in Azerbaijan, in Susha, to be more precise, and back to China in Xiong'an. The Chinese fan will have plenty of action this year in the women's series, as another tournament will take place in this country on August 4th and 5th. Yichang will be that time the host. So we are getting ready for the award ceremony that should start from one moment to another. Until we get to that, I would like to thank everybody who were here with us on our YouTube channel or on our Facebook page. Don't forget to follow FIBA 3x3 on all the platforms. You can find us at FIBA 3x3 on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Sina Weibo, Tencent, TikTok, Youku, and YouTube. And I would personally like to thank everybody who left some feedback there on our FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Even though it was good or bad, I'll take it. And I just love you guys. The MVP of the tournament, Lily Wang from China, well deserved. Great tournament made by Lily Wang. So she gets the MVP. Lily Wang finishing with 5.4 points per game, but being huge when the game needed it most. Some tough shots made by Lily Wang. I mean, it was pretty hard to choose somebody from China because they all played so good, and just like I said, they had great chemistry, being able to disassemble almost every team they faced up during this tournament. So from now on, I think China is the team to beat in this women's series. Of course, there are some teams that missed during this first stop of the 2023 women's series. I'm talking about Canada, the reigning champs. I'm talking about France, the team that played the final last year in the final tournament in Constanza. I'm talking about all the other good teams like the United States of America, who finished third. But China showed a lot of heart and showed a lot of quality. So they started this season with a bang. So these four girls are the winners of the Women's Series Wuhan Stop in 2023. Ji-Wan, Kun Huang, Lily Wong, and Ji-Ting Zhang are the players who brought the title home for China on their home soil on this first tournament hosted by China since 2019 in the Women's Series. Wuhan was a great host, and I hope everybody enjoyed our broadcast here on our FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel or on Facebook if you followed us on Facebook. I hope you had a good time once again. I hope you're going to be here with us on the next one 2 weeks from now in Azerbaijan, when I'm pretty sure we're going to have some great games too. The game of the tournament, in my opinion, probably that was between Australia and Japan. In the pool stage today, the game won by Australia by the score of 21-20. The fans are starting to empty the bleachers. So this is kind of a saying goodbye for everybody. Once again, I'm happy, and it was an honor for me to be here with us during these 2 days on our FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. I hope I'm going to be here again soon enough, and I hope you enjoyed it. Just like I said, all the feedback is good, just leave it there. Good or bad feedback, just leave it there on our YouTube channel is good for me. Even the critics can make you become even better. So that was it. I'm leaving you with the highlights from this tournament. My name is Cosmin Petrescu, saying so long for now from Wuhan, China, the first champion of the Women's Series 2023 season.